Okay, we should be live. Are we live? I think we're live. We're live-ish. Live-ish. Alrighty. So today is a special stream. Oh, really? A little bit of a special stream. I mean, I'm back, and I haven't been back for a little bit, but I'm trying to, a lot of stuff's been going on behind the screens of just trying to like balance everything. It hasn't been going great. I'm working on it. It's gonna get better. Okay, guys? It's gonna get better. I swear. Mm. Also, like caffeine, please. Yo necesito más. Oh, but today, we are. It is hot in here. Today we are gonna be watching or going watching. We're gonna be going over D&D stuff. D&D started releasing like official like stuff for their 2024 Players Handbook last week. The internet, the internet has feelings about it, but I don't really know too much about it. So I'm gonna go through it. And let me just get the screen going. Display capture. No, I don't need. Just screw that. Turn it on. There we go. Cool. No, I don't like that. All right, we're gonna. No. Oh, that's the wrong one. Okay. Cool. 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 There we go. There we go. We're gonna go down here. Now we're gonna go down here. I'm going to bring this up a little bit. And how's this looking? All right, perfect, cool. And with that, we're gonna cool. Click that, and everything's perfect, and you should be able to see everything, and hopefully it's all good. We can make it a little bit bigger, I guess. All right, cool. So, alrighty. So we have. Okay, but with that, we're gonna be going over all of the new D&D stuff. So I have not been looking into it or really paying attention to it at all. Wizards of the Coast did things. Wizards of the Coast did things like a year and a half ago, and I think most everyone in the community knows about it, and most everyone in the community didn't like it. A lot of people in the community left and will never return, and I'm in a weird place with it. I really like D&D. I really like Dungeons and Dragons, and 5e has a special place in my heart because I play a lot of 5e. So, but we're going to be going over everything, see what's good, see what's bad, what we like, what we don't, and we'll just kind of be going from there. I have been pretty much hardcore ignoring all of the one stuff. Like, they dropped the first playtest, and I was like, there's some interesting stuff in here, and then I just stopped paying attention as I got kind of burned out of them. I've seen a lot of people go back and forth on it. With Paladin in particular, I know a lot of people are very upset, and I kind of want to read through everything to kind of get a vibe. So that's what we're going to do today. All right, so this is their handbook digital. Okay, so here's a nice thing. It's all one thing, and you can get it in both formats, which is honestly, we like that. We're happy about that. And here's my other thought process too. You don't have to switch to this. I don't think I will. I might, probably won't. I'm happy with 5e. I barely play 5e as it is anyway. And my another thought process that I have is that nobody plays 5e. Nobody plays 5e. Nobody does. Everyone's like, but no, it's one of the most popular things. Nobody actually plays 5e. Everyone plays their version of 5e. Very few people play everything rules as written. Everyone has their own homebrew. I have a lot of homebrew, and I'm working on a whole other system that I've been kicking around for over a year now. And so we're doing that. But it's important to look at other people's opinions, and these people did get paid for it. So All right, so this doesn't seem like it's anything important on this tab, so we're gonna click over to the next tab. All right. All right. So I had things in the wrong order. So we're gonna move things to the correct order of things to look in, and then we're gonna go from there. All right. So what's new in the 2024 handbook on September 17th? Yep. On September 17th, the 2024 handbook arrives at game tables packed with 384 pages of new and improved player options, equipment, spells, and more. The revised 5th edition core rulebook is the largest PHB in D&D history. I think I have an issue with this. This is not a core rule. This is not a 5th edition. This isn't 5th edition. This is a completely different new. This is a completely different rule set, and I do dislike that. Ever since they first started, they've been kind of like, oh yeah, we're not making a new edition. We wouldn't do that. We're making just a new, like, we're just updating the rule set. And I'm like, that's not what you're doing. You're making a new edition, which is fine. I don't like that they're advertising it like that. They've been consistently been like, oh no, it's not D&D 6e or 5.5. It's D&D 1, and now it's D&D 2024. And I'm like, you're making a new rule set. Just commit to doing that. It's a new rule set, and if people like, it just makes it feel weird. Like they're trying to incite confusion on this of like, oh, well, you can still play by the old rules, but we're not going to call it something different. So when we say, oh yeah, like, oh, I like 5e, it's like, oh, do you like 5e or do you like 2024 5e or 5.5? It's like, it feels like trying to spread misinformation or like setting up to no, I don't want your cookies. It feels like they're trying to make problems. And I very much dislike that. But below we give a high-level overview between the covers of this rulebook. For deep dives and more, keep an eye out here on D&D Beyond and on your favorite D&D creators. I'm actually going to hop into a streaming voice chat. So if anyone that I actually know wants to hop in and kind of talk about this stuff with me, they're more than welcome to. All right. Below we give a high for deep dives and more. Keep an eye on D&D Beyond of favorite D&D creators. Exciting updates on the classes you love. Reworked backgrounds, species, and feat. Okay. I am super down for this. I honestly have been having a big issue with using race for anything recently, and I actively have disliked it. I don't know that I like species. It feels very clinical, but I am super down for, like, please let's call it something other than the race. Race has like a very specific tone that people like relate to, and there's a very easy misunderstanding there, and it also changes things on a way that I don't like. I really like that change there. Weapon mastery adds to your arsenal of combat tricks. I did skim through something real quick when I was like looking for all the things earlier. I did really like it did seem like something I would like and something that I've considered doing for my system. So 100 plus pages of spells, expanded guide to playing the game, artwork abound, and more. Pre-order the 2024 Player's Handbook today. Save $60 when you pre-order. I'm not doing that. Exciting updates on classes you love. The 12 base classes return in the 2024 Player's Handbook, each with 4 subclasses or new and refined features to expand, improve, or streamline gameplay. Among the 48 subclasses are 3 entirely new options. Okay, so it really just means they're consolidating things and changing things, and that's fine, but like, yeah. Like they're like, oh yeah, well we have like, we're actually giving new stuff. Like we have 3 new things, and I'm like, okay, the fact that you're redoing this means it's a different. Like everyone knows, it's just annoying. It's just annoying. Path of the World Tree Barbarian, College of Dance Bard, Circle of the Sea Druid. Cool. I mean, I like ocean vibes. Path of the World Tree Barbarian sounds interesting. College of Dance Bard. Yeah, I'm down. This feels like an interesting thing, but I'm also like, what does that mean? I don't know. I'm like I've been in a weird place with Bard for a little bit. Not that I think it's a bad class or that I dislike it, but it just doesn't. It just feels like different spellcaster instead of like a druid does, or like a lot of the other or any of the other casters feel like hyper tied to like a vibe, but bard feels weird. I also don't know that I like that because it's like it implies that if you really want to dance and be a bard, that you have to be college of dance, but really that's anyone. It's weird. It's something that strikes me weird. I think I'm being the weird one on this. Also, hey purple. Also, I was gonna think about that. I thought there were 13 classes. 13 means 12 means artificer, right? That's what they're missing. Which like okay, I have mixed feelings about this again. On one hand, I hate the artificer class in 5e so much. I actually despise it. Um I think it's I don't want to say I think it's hot garbage because I don't actually. I just one of their main features is that uh I hate that their main feature is that it's like, oh hey, any magic item in the game, I can just reach out and grab that. I despise that. I think that's very annoying. Um, and it when you open up to that wide of a range of abilities, it's like, okay, so you're not really balancing anything here, especially because Wizards of the Coast is so bad at balancing um items and creatures. And I don't mean that as in it's like bad. They're like the items are bad. I mean that in a way of people will be like, "Oh yeah, no, I really like it's like, "Oh, this item is so strong honestly most of the uncommon like stat items like gauntlets of ogre strength and headband of intellect, they boost you to a 19 and they are uncommon items. They should not be uncommon. They should be much stronger than that. But they're like, oh no, it's fine. And I'm like, that's not how that works. That's not, you mean that's the same thing as something that gives you one resistance and like a flavor ability? It's not, they're not comparable. And unless they like rehash and reorganize all of that, and it is far from the only example. There are a lot of weapons that are just not nearly as strong as they actually are, but people are like, "Oh yeah, it's totally fine." That's not the case. I've been complaining about this for a long time. It's fine. It's whatever. But yeah, so that's my issue with Artificer is that they're like, "Oh yeah, we're just gonna do it," and I'm like, "That's not balancing it. That you're opening it to a range of customization that is unavailable to any other class." So I have issues with the Artificer. But if they were to completely rework it, I'm interested in it. I'm interested in a rework, honestly. But yeah. But you'll find certain other subclasses that have seen extensive updates. For example, Warrior of the Elements Monks, formerly Way of the Elements, is practically a new subclass, whereas Wild Magic Sorcerer comes to you with a more reliable way to delight in chaos with an updated Wild Magic search table. I'm kind of down for that. Way of the Four Elements has needed an update forever. Everyone knows it. Everyone who looks at it knows that it's terrible. I started working on a rework for it like almost a year ago, and it again was a new subclass. And I never released it. I really should do that. But yeah. In the coming days and weeks, we'll be rolling out guides that outline the key changes of each class and showcase subclass that have seen the most extensive updates. Should we watch this? How long is this video? Oh my gosh, that's a 41-minute video. We're not watching that right now. Reworked background, species, and feats. 2024 includes 60 new backgrounds, way of the from the farmer to the wayfarer, 10 species, and 75 feats. The new species offered are Asmar, Goliath, and Orc, but you'll also see changes to the classics, such as a human. I really hope it's not the Baldur's Gate human, because they got so screwed. It was the human sub race is probably arguably the worst. Backgrounds have two notable changes in the revised core rulebook. Ability score adjustments are now tied to the background you select, rather than the species you choose. Okay. Each background comes with an origin feat. This is a new type of feat that is typically only provided at character creation. I kind of dislike this. At this point, honestly, I'm more just for like, hey, give me a +2 and give me a +1 and just let me customize it. Um I'm I don't know that I really like that they're walking it back. Feats have seen big changes. For example, epic boon feats are new and exclusively available to high-level characters. These incredibly powerful and unique feats reflect your character reaching the pinnacle of their power, whether you choose to gain proficiency in all skills, master the art of short-range teleportation, or something else. Epic boons are another way to customize your play experience. Okay, wait. Epic boons. Okay, cool. Okay, so feats have seen big changes, but we don't explain. We just explain epic boon feats. That's it. Okay. Cool. Actually, I just realized I'm gonna play some music. Music. Copyright free music. Um. All right. Honestly, yeah, that sounds good. Just like something. Just some chill lo-fi. All right, we're good. Okay. Weapon mastery adds to your arsenal of combat tricks. Okay, this I'm actually very interested in. You'll find each weapon in the 2024 player's handbook. Now it contains a mastery property. Certain martial classes gain weapon mastery feature, which expands their repertoire of combat tricks and ways to bring pain to their enemies. It also rewards tactically minded players who may swap between their weapons to suit their needs in combat. If you're trying to buy a droves of minions, for example, you might use your trusty great axe to cull the weak and using the cleave mastery property. If you want to set up a sneak attack for your friendly rogue, you might sweep the enemy's legs out from underneath them with your Maul's topple mastery property. Okay, so yes, 100%. I'm immediately pretty down for those. You can learn more about this new feature in our weapon mastery guide and not spoil anything, but I also recommend you keep an eye out for our upcoming guide to our fighter. Okay, so we have both of those tabs open. We'll be reading through those. Go window shopping with the equipment chapter. Speaking of weapons, you'll find the equipment chapter in 2024 Player's Handbook includes several pages of beautifully illustrated weapons and armors along with their suggested sales prices. Okay. Similarly, tools are listed out with their prices, suggested ability score modifiers, practical uses, and what kinds of items. Oh, tools. Okay. And what kinds of items could be produced using them. Okay, cool. The tool system, there's a lot of, I really love using tools and stuff like that, and in Xanathar's there was a little bit, but I would like more. Also like just a genuine crafting system. The 2024 Player's Handbook contains nearly 400 spells. Among these, you'll find many older spells have been revised or reimagined from the 2014 Player's Handbook, Xanathar's Guide to Everything, and Tasha's Cauldron. There are a number tools are fun, and I want more DMs to let them be useful. Honestly, yeah, one of the things that I realized when I first started playing was that I love crafting. I got super into it, and it's something that I still do. Like if a DM like starts talking about crafting, I'm like, hi, let me craft. I want to make a calendar of all of my crafted stuff, and like this is what I'm going to be working for the next month, and I love that. But yeah, it's because it's so nebulous. It's like, what can I really make? So I'm usually pushing for that a little bit more. There are a number of brand new spells as well, including my favorite, Tasha's Bubbling Cauldron. Cool. I would love to know why it's your favorite. What does it mean? What does that mean? Like name sounds cool. I'm so petty about this. Okay, I need to switch. I'm gonna look. Being positive. I am interested. I am legitimately interested in this. I just don't tease me. Also, I need more caffeine. The 2024 Player's Handbook lowers the barrier to entry for new and returning players. With an expansive play guide and its early chapters, you'll learn key terms from the game, like what a D20 test and a magic action are. And find examples of at play, such as in combat with sidebars that break down the game mechanics as you see them in action. So this sounds This just goes back to my misinformation issue. This sounds like they're just making an entirely new system, which is fine. I'm totally okay with that. But they're just being like, oh no, we're just like modifying 5e, and that's not the case. Okay, you'll also receive step-by-step instructions on creating your first character. These include recommended ability scores based on your class, backgrounds based on your primary ability scores, and roll tables to randomize your character's attributes. New players may appreciate the annotated character sheet that explains the various aspects of your character, creating characters with 2024 Player's Handbook and older player options. For returning players, 2024 guidelines being building characters and using backgrounds from species from older book in case you want to mix and match player options you long enjoyed with the revised rules. Revised. I hate that. I hate that they're like, oh yeah, it's just a revision. It's not. Everything you're saying makes it a new system, and you just, like, stop lying to me. All right. Pretty art. We acknowledge the pretty art. Look at the little kitty. It's got a prosthetic on a leg. That's cute. All right, we're going to keep reading. The 2024 Player's Handbook is bringing new artwork. Each class and subclass gets its own illustration depicting the power fantasy of that particular player option, for example. And if you're like me, who obsesses over the minutia of a character backstory, you'll be decided to see that each of the backgrounds and species have art that help you envision what life was like before your character picked up a sword, wand, or loot. This is very important. I know there's like huge controversy over AI art. I've heard going back and forth on it. I've heard some things that say it's not, or that it is, and then I've seen a lot of backpedals. I think they should definitely support their artists, and the art, as long as the art's beautiful and they're supporting artists when they can afford to, I'm totally down. It's not 5, it's 5.5. Clearly it is, but then they're not. Every time they talk about it, it's like they don't say that. They don't give it an official name. They don't say, oh, it's 5.5, or, oh, we're doing a new system. We're doing the 2024 Player's Handbook. And I'm like, what does that mean? Is it version 24.20 or 24.24? Is that what we're calling it? Or is it 5.5? Or is it 6e? Because it feels like some of the stuff you're saying makes it feel like 6e. I'm sorry. I get it. I'm actually. This is something I've been annoyed about since they announced it as one. The 2024 Player's Handbook is not only jam-packed with the new and revamped 5th edition player options, but we've even revisited how and when we were present, and where we present information to players. One of the included appendices summarizes that all of the main rules terminology, for example, and the extensive index. Okay, we reorganized it. Okay, cool. Order the book. Cool. So we read that. All right, so... Okay, so all these people are making stuff for them. Good for them. Okay, so this tab doesn't... All right. Preview articles. Does it have like a list of all the... Okay, so cool. Looks like I've already opened up everything they have. So okay. I mean, whatever. They're doing what they're doing. I'm reading this, so... Your guide to weapon mastery in the 2024 Player's Handbook. The fighter uses their maul to knock down their opponent, and the rogue dances around with their rapier to find their foe's weak point. And the barbarian swings a great axe through 2 enemies with a single blow. Every character in D&D has a unique flair they bring to combat, and that's reflected in the new weapon mastery feature in the 2024 handbook. I'm honestly hyper excited about this. This is something that I've noticed in 5e is that there's an issue with all of the weapons feel samey, to the point where some weapons will even do the exact same type of damage, so it doesn't matter. It's just like, oh yeah, it's just the exact same weapon, but the different flavor, which I have issues with. I'm not saying that it's like wrong to like want a short sword and a scimitar. That's totally fine, but it's give them something unique to like draw you to one or the other. Not gonna lie, they're desperately trying to hold on to the 5th edition players by saying it's adjustments, modifications into a whole new system because they know that's how they lose people and they lose money by not selling books. I do get that. I still hate it. It's just being actively dishonest. And I think if Wizard of the Coast, if WotC has one thing that they need to do to turn around everything they're doing right now, it's just to be honest, because they haven't been. And the fact that it feel to me, and maybe other people feel differently, but to me it feels like they're actively lying to my face. I would prefer that they just make a new system or a new system. And if they did that, I honestly think I'd be more on board. If they just said it was 6E, I think I'd be more okay with it. But they're not. And so, like, because there's a whole bunch of rules that are changing, it's a completely different system. And they're like, oh no, it's an adjustment. It's like, not a fucking adjustment. It is a new system. And I would like a new system because 5e has a lot of great things that it's working for it, and it has a lot of things that doesn't work for it. So I'm totally okay with it. But the I don't know. I just hate that it feels like I'm being lied to, and I despise that. And I have enough reasons to be upset with Wizards already. All right, I don't want to. Okay, what is Weapon Mastery? Weapon Mastery is a class feature shared between some martial classes that reflects in their specialization with certain types of weapons. With each weapon in the equipment section of the 2024 Player's Handbook lists a mastery property in addition to the weapon's regular properties. If the weapon meets the requirement in your class's weapon mastery feature, you can. What the fuck? Okay. I'm going to reread that again. Weapon Mastery is a class feature shared between some martial classes that reflects their specialization with certain types of weapons. Oh, I might not like this, actually. Each weapon in the equipment section of the 2024 Player's Handbook lists a mastery property in addition to the weapon's regular properties. If the weapon meets the requirements in your class's weapon mastery feature, you can use its mastery property and use it in combat. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like that. No, I don't like these being tied to classes. I'd like it to be a thing that I can just choose at certain levels to specialize in certain ways. But learning a mastery isn't permanent. If you stumble across a shiny new +1 longsword and want to learn its mastery property instead, don't worry. During a long rest, you can practice weapon drills and swap out one of your weapon choices at the end of the rest. Okay. Maybe I'm more okay with this. The number of mastery properties you can learn is specified in your... Okay. In your class's version of the weapon mastery features, rogues, rangers, and paladins can only access 2 weapon masteries at a time. Whereas barbarians and fighters start with 2 and 3, respectively. Start with 2 and eventually gain access to more weapon mastery properties as defined by... Huh. Hard sell on barbarian for me, but I also... Not to go off on another tangent, but I have like an issue with like the barbarian class being what it is. It's the flavor of the barbarian class I have issues with, and I don't have... It's more of just like how it's organized it's not like a bad thing. It's more for me, it strikes the wrong way of like, this shouldn't work. Like, this flavor does not work for me, and even though I would like the class. So it's... Fighters should definitely have the most. I'm totally okay with that. Arguably, I would say fighters should just have all the time, but... Level 1, barbarians, fighters, paladins, rangers, and rogues get access to the weapon mastery properties for certain type of weapons as listed below. Simple and martial, based on weapon proficiencies. Simple and martial. Yeah, that's a whole thing. What are you gonna do? Mastering weapon mastery. Some subclasses allow you access to more mastery properties. For example, the Soul Knife Rogue can use the Vex. I think it should be the Vax mastery property. I'm hilarious. With their psychic blades, and doesn't count towards their... Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Okay. Like, this entire thing, it makes sense. It's like, okay, we're going to have this, but obviously you should have it where it works. Ha ha ha. Customization for the melee classes. Yes. Which is like, I like the... I'm half sold on it. I'm definitely sold on the idea. I'm questioning on the execution. All right. How to use weapon mastery properties. If you're wielding a weapon and have learned its mastery property, you'll be able to use that mastery property every turn when you make an attack with a weapon. Different mastery properties have different triggers. For example, Cleave requires you to hit a creature with a melee attack roll, while Graze triggers when you miss a creature with an attack roll. Unlike some abilities, there's no limit to how many times mastery properties can be used, short or long rest. So go nuts. Okay. This is great. It breaks, once again, breaks a lot of the things that they're like, oh, this is totally compatible with old things. And I'm just looking at like some of these. I'm like, these look like they're making, they're taking a lot of abilities from both the Hunter Ranger and the Battle Master Fighter. I have not actually seen the ability, so it looks like it, but which is cool. I think those abilities should be more accessible, so I'm okay with it. It's just a thought of like, yeah. I do like the idea. Below we'll cover each of the 8 master. Okay, so let's look at the abilities, and then we'll kind of adjust a little bit more. Each of the 8 mastery properties included in the 2024 Player's Handbook. We'll even throw some tips to help you brainstorm ideas from your new characters. Okay, so does that mean they have one for each type of weapon, and that some of them just have others that others don't? Okay, so these are different things, and these will mean that it does work for multiple weapons. Okay, so some weapons will have certain. Okay, I do like this. I do like this concept. I'll have to see if I actually like it being how it's implemented. Cleave, example weapon, great axe. You'll be wading into the thick of battle. If you'll be wading into the thick of battle, you'll want to consider grabbing a weapon with the Cleave property. These heavy weapons can slash through opponents. If you hit a creature with melee weapon attack, you can make a second attack against a creature within 5 feet that is also within your reach. When you hit it with a second attack, you can roll your weapon's damage, but you don't add your ability modifier unless it's negative. I have so many questions. This is excellent in combination with the halberd, which has the reach and cleave, allowing you to cleave into enemies in an extended range. Immediately, my question is, how does smite work? How does smite work? Please explain to me how smite works. I know I could apply this to previous, but I know that smite specifically went through a lot of changes. And there are a lot of abilities like smite that are going to go, that I'm assuming are also going through changes. So I have several questions. But when you hit with the second attack, you can roll. I like this implementation. The halberd is immediately going to be so strong. The pole arms are coming back. Pole arms are going to be very strong, I think, with this. Which I like. I like that pole arms are strong. I didn't see them play that often. I usually see them as like smaller things, and I really like them. It felt more of like edge cases that I would see them used. I could be wrong though. That's me. That's my personal experience. Anecdotal. Graze, example weapon, greatsword. Graze is an excellent way to increase the consistency of your weapon damage. If you miss a creature with your weapon, you can deal damage equal to the ability modifier you used to make the roll. This pairs well with abilities that allow you to make a lot of attacks, like Fighter's Extra Attack, features, or the Polearm Master or Sentinel feats. It just goes to show that when a weapon is big enough, you don't really need to aim where you're swinging. I do like this idea. It's a good idea. It was in 5e. A lot of weapons had this, or not 5e. In Baldur's Gate, a lot of weapons had this. I never actually used it that much, but I don't dislike it. I don't hate it. Definitely makes, especially with Fighter, like they said with Fighter, it can make you feel better that if you're rolling poorly consistently. Nick, example weapon, dagger. To explain the Nick property, we should briefly cover that being able to attack twice while dual-wielding light weapons has subtly changed in the 2024 handbook. Okay, yes, please change it. Instead of being covered under melee attacks, the rules for dual-wielding light weapons are covered under the light weapon property. It still functions the same way. When you make an attack with a weapon that has a light weapon property, you can use a bonus action to make one. I hate that. Nope. This is so bad. It's terrible. I hate it. It is the worst thing. Dual wielding is so bad. I do not want this. I want this to be fixed. I hate it so much. It just destroys your action economy, and it's like, oh, you get one extra attack. And I'm like, that's not good. I could get one extra attack as a bonus action. In addition to everything else, I'm sacrificing versatile damage. I'm sacrificing versatile damage or 2 AC all the time. Or and instead of that, I can, if I have a bonus action that I'm using, I can then use an extra attack or make an extra attack if I'm not using a bonus action. I hate it so much. It makes dual wielding atrocious. It's not good. I want them to fix that. I want dual wielding to be better because I think it's cool as fuck. Dual wielding is a cool idea. So many people want to do it. I want to be a whirlwind of blades. Let me do the thing. And they're like, nah, you can't do that because, it's you're giving up things all the time for the option to maybe make an attack instead of, oh, we're gonna. I hate it. I hate this. I heard they said they were going to fix it, and then this happens, and I'm very upset. All right, coming back. The Nick Mastery property allows you to make an additional attack you receive from. Okay, never mind. Okay, I see where they're going with this. The Nick property allows you to make the additional attack you receive from wielding 2 light weapons as part of the initial attack action. Keep in mind that it doesn't make you okay. A slight property specifies you only get 1 attack, but while it may not pump your damage, it frees up your bonus attack. Yes, it does. Okay. I got really mad, and then I just had to keep reading. Oh, okay. I don't know how to feel about this. Okay. I have a few thoughts about it. I'm not sure how I feel about it consistently. Okay. Building light. When you make an attack. Okay, I think this means it actually did get a buff. To not where I would like it to be, but I think to an acceptable amount. To explain the Nick property, we should briefly cover that the being able to attack twice while using dual-wielding light weapons has changed subtly in the 2024 handbook. Instead of being covered under melee attacks for the world, still functions the same way. Okay. I think this might be dumb. This sounds dumb. I think my issue is the way if I'm reading this correctly, it sounds like this will only be applied to certain items, but it also feels like it might just apply to all light items. Okay, here's my fix. Here's my mental fix for this. This applies to all light weapons when you're dual wielding. Makes sense to me. Remove the light dual wield requirement. I think that's fine. I think that's honestly fair. That's my thought process. And then the dual wielding feat applies Nick to all weapons when you're dual wielding, as long as it can be wielded in one hand, and then still gives you the +1 to AC. That's my thought process. I don't know. It also feels like they're just being like, you can't dual wield as a paladin because that's bad. We don't like that. And I'm like, that's stupid. Let me dual wield as a paladin. I want to do that. That makes sense. And they're like, no, you can't do that. And I'm like, okay, I want to be a dex paladin. No, you're not allowed to be a dex paladin. Why? I don't know. There's like a lot of ASI stuff that doesn't necessarily need to be there. And they're like, oh, nope, you're not allowed to. No. Like Ranger and Paladin definitely feels that way a lot. Like I think that Rangers should allow to be strength based, which means give me heavy armor. But they're like, no, 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 no. You have to balance some decks in there. And I'm like, I don't fucking want to. Yeah, okay. But that's my opinion. Let me move this guy a little bit. It just feels like they're like, oh yeah, like there's a lot of things that we're gonna be like, oh, like, oh, paladins aren't supposed to do this, or rangers aren't supposed to be this way, but like, but I want to. All right. Push. Example, Great Club. Sometimes giving an enemy a simple shove off a cliff or into a pit of lava is all you need to win an otherwise tough encounter. The push mastery allows you to launch a creature you hit 10 feet away without a save. Ooh. Oh. That. That can be a lot. That is a lot, actually. That's huge. Not only is this great when combined with environmental hazards, it's also great for escaping opportunity tech. Yeah, no, they're like, oh, yeah. Monster Hunter, slow ass walking motherfucking ranger. Yeah, 100%. Give me that. Not only is this great when combined with environmental hazards, it's all great, so great for escaping op attacks. If you or less tanky party member are being harassed by an enemy, you can push the enemy up to 10 feet, which can allow you to create the space needed to escape unscathed. I have feelings about this. I don't know. In my head, it's like a big thing, but in my head, it's also like that's huge, and it is. It is a huge thing, meaning that I think the great clubs are also gonna get be shining, which is great. I think that letting different weapon types shine is a fantastic thing. I really do appreciate and like that. Yeah. Yeah. But it also seems very strong. Keep in mind that you can only push enemies large or smaller, so don't getting stuck next to an adult black dragon. I think it's going to come up abilities that will stop creatures from being moved. They're going to become more popular, or will become a thing, which wasn't a big thing now. 10 feet is a lot. I don't know. I have thoughts. I have weird thoughts. I think I think I like it. I think I want to see how it plays. I think it's more that like it feels like you hit and then it just automatically happens, which on like one hand really good for players. On the other hand, I'm like, maybe I kind of want like some dice in there. To have an expanded range of like lower or taller, but I don't know. I think I'm being dumb on that. I think that's a bad that's a dumb on me. Sap. If your job is to distract enemies for long enough to let your blaster caster friends deal with them, Sap is a solid choice. When you hit an enemy with an attack, this mastery property inflicts disadvantage on your target's next attack roll before the start of your next turn. So for heavily armored tanky builds, your enemies will be so focused on trying to take you out that they won't even see the fireball coming. I like that idea. Small thing, but all right, interesting. Slow. Oh no. Example, light crossbow has slow. Oh, you're slowing them. Okay. I assume that's what it is. This master property is for fast builds. Why are you naming it slow if it's for fast builds? I get it. Okay, I get it. I'm being dumb on this. Being dumb about this. This mastery property is excellent for fast builds that like to flit across the battlefield. When you hit a creature and deal damage, you can reduce its speed by 10 feet until the start of the next turn. This combos excellently with light crossbow, allowing you to take shots, damage your opponents, and then just move out of the range of their reduced speed. Fuck you for advertising it this way. I hate it. I hate this so much. Rinse and repeat until they look like a pincushion. It's important to note that a creature's speed can't be reduced by more than 10 feet with this property, so don't expect to stand still, hit your enemies 3 times, and not get caught. Okay. Topple. Weapon example weapon, Maul. This mastery property is for all those builds that love to wail on their enemies with multiple melee attacks. When you hit a creature, you can force it to make a con save or fall prone. DC for this save is 8, plus the ability modifier used to make the attack, plus your proficiency bonus. So a level fighter with a maul could knock their opponent prone with the first attack. Prone for the second attack to action surge, and then make so a level fighter could knock their opponent prone with their first attack, then use their second attack and action surge to make multiple attacks with advantage. Okay, yeah, that's cool. That's great. Just remember that attacking prone enemies outside of 5 feet actually gives the attacker disadvantage on their attack roll, so only use this ability if you or another melee-minded party member can take advantage of it. Vex! Example weapon, short sword. Having a weapon with Vex feels like a superior swordman dancing around their opponent, striking at the openings until the battle is won. When you hit a creature and deal damage, this mastery property gives you advantage on your next attack roll before the end of your next turn. This is an excellent way for rogues to all but guarantee a sneak attack on their next turn. I'm down. I like this idea. I actually really like this idea, and because it gives you the ability to be a 1v1 rogue or a duelist, as it were, without it being without needing to be the swashbuckler rogue. All right. How to buy stuff. Okay, so we read that. Weapon mastery. I like the idea. It seems like the way that they have this makes me nervous. Like this specifically. This makes me feel like there's like Paladin and Ranger are getting their weapon proficiencies restricted, which feels like an unnecessary thing. I'm against that. That feels very annoying and frustrating to me, but the properties themselves seem interesting. I do like them. I'll have to see how they work. Here's the other thing is that like the other reason that I hate that they're like, oh, we're just modifying it is that because they're modifying everything and it's a new rule set, it also like sends people in with the wrong mindset. Because you're like, oh, it's the same. Oh, I just realized that my music has not been playing the entire time. There we go. Because they're going in with the wrong mindset. They're like, oh yes, the rules that are all the same, and it's not. It's a completely different rule set, and that's why it's annoying. That's why it's even more annoying. Oh, pack tactics, nice. All right. Holy shit! Hi.
Hi, buddy.
Hi, Noodle. How are you? I forgot I was in here.
Really good.
Reminder that I am streaming. I know. Yeah.
I know.
Okay. Just as long as you know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I did like.
About the weapon masteries.
Yeah. What's the secret about them?
I've been trying to do that for a long time, but you guys keep forgetting.
I have not forgotten. I have not forgotten. I will.
Sure, it's something similar, but
yes, no, and
it's really funny.
I've actually been one of the biggest advertisements for it. I've talked to Becca about it multiple times, reminding her that she can do certain things. The problem is that with the ones that I have, they don't really allow me to do
right,
much.
I thought they were a little lackluster.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's
yeah. No, yeah. And I do like those. I will every now and again have to go back and like try and look. I use it as the whip. I haven't used the whip in a while,
yeah,
but
you have used it.
I have used it. Yes. I know. I pay attention.
I know, but just in general, overall.
No, I know. I got you.
It's
Yeah.
a wildly underused mechanic. It's not quite as fleshed out as it should be, but
yeah.
Point being is, it's very similar to the weapon masteries, and it's
Mhm.
wildly underused, which I find hilarious.
Yes. Yeah. I do like them. It's an interesting thought process, or the abilities. When I started working on my own stuff, I went a different route with it, but I think this is definitely a more fun route to give the abilities that can be used in like
Also,
almost anything.
Nick is strong.
Nick is and isn't. It really
1, 2, 3.
no. It doesn't.
3
You don't
daggers.
double up on it. You can't. No, that's not how that works. You can't make an extra. It throws out in the last. Keep in mind that this doesn't mean you can make a third attack as a bonus action. You just combine it into the main attack.
Says this is in lieu of the extra attacks you can typically make with light weapon using your bonus action. Is there something I'm missing?
Okay. Well, if you're
That's really funny.
if you have extra attack, then you can, I guess.
This is really funny though, because in the video about this specifically, he does make the comment that yeah, you could make 3 attacks with a dagger.
I assume
about this in the video.
I assume that's if you have
That's funny to me.
if you have
No, about a rogue specifically.
Oh, then I got nothing.
The guy asks, so with this feature, a rogue could throw 3 daggers in a turn. He's like, yeah, theoretically.
Theoretically, yeah. No, not theoretically. I mean, yeah.
That's funny
yeah.
to me.
That happens, yeah. Yeah. I'd have. All right.
Either way, it's still neat.
Yeah.
So without using bonus, you can't make a third attack. It's still neat because you still get the.
Yeah. Okay. Here's. I don't know if you heard. I doubt you were here earlier, but my issue with Nick is that it feels really weird. It says the example weapon dagger, but it also it feels like maybe it's just that. I'm not entirely sure. If it goes to all light weapons, I'm more okay with it, and just remove the restriction of light weapons needing to dual wield. I think that's my fix. Otherwise, it feels like it's just I guess if it's just dagger, I don't know. It feels weird. Oh, Soul Knights are going to be incredibly strong, though. Dude, Soul Knights are busted now.
Soul Knight's already busted.
Yeah, but even more so. Because they called out specifically that Soul Knife Rogue... Oh, it's the Vex property, not the Nick. Oh, okay. Never mind. Never mind.
The Vex is just great for getting your own fucking...
I like Vex. Vex, I feel like it means that you no longer need to be a swashbuckler, to be a duelist.
I mean, yeah. Well, Vex is just on the short bow.
Short sword.
It's on the short sword too. Interesting.
It says Vex short sword. I think you're thinking slow for crossbow.
No, I'm looking at the rogue specific page.
Oh, I haven't gotten there yet.
It just says dagger and back.
Okay, yeah, they're of course at the very end. Yeah, no, the stuff that just came out today. No, I'm going through everything. Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
Because I've been ignoring everything.
Yeah, so they'll probably have a list of what weapon stuff applies to.
Yeah, if going through everything, it'll probably tell you.
Here. It's definitely more than what it says here.
Has Vex for the short bow?
Short bow, yes. And
short bows, mastery property Vex makes it easy for the land on attack. Huh. I guess. That one...
I mean, it's the same damage dice as a short sword.
Yeah, but it's ranged, which changes things. It makes it like...
Right, short sword also has light.
Yeah.
Like, if it was on a longbow, I'd be like, don't do this.
Look, I know I've seen Stern loop around enough that you don't have to be that far away to do that. But yeah.
Oh.
Okay. All right.
Well, has Vex as well.
I guess you could throw it.
The Barbarian page has hand axe.
Yeah. I'm gonna start going through the Barbarian page now.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Coop. 747. Welcome to the chat. All right, 2024 Barbarian. All right, Rage. Rage can be maintained using a bonus action or forcing an enemy to make a saving throw. Okay, I assume this means in addition to the normal stuff. Regain 1 use of Rage after each short rest. Okay, I'm down for that. Well, because it feels like Rage should be just something you can do most fights. Choose 2 melee weapons. You gain their mastery properties. You change.
I think you can change it every.
You can change it long rest. Yeah. Gain access to more as you level up. Yeah. I'm like iffy on that. On one hand, I do like and
I
like
the permanent choices.
I like the permanent. Like I feel like
don't
it
like
should be
changing the
longer
level.
than a long rest, but at the same time,
Yeah.
it also shouldn't be.
I like changing on level up. That's fine by me.
Yeah.
Every long rest is like, oh, I'm gonna use a great axe today. Oh, I'm gonna use a maul today. Oh, I'm gonna use a longsword today. That feels
Yeah.
like
I mean, like
a
this,
little too much for my taste.
it does, but it also is unlikely to happen. I think because like it's really just to make sure that you can like, oh, you got this new magic item. We want to make sure that you weren't locked out of using that, which I get, but no longer need to see or hear. I love the change danger sense. You know why? Because it got it means that Watsi got tired of hearing people ask, wait, do I see this technically or do I hear this technically? It's just like advantage on deck saves. I don't care. Path of the Berserker. Frenzy now deals extra damage instead of giving extra attacks and no longer provides exhaustion.
That's
the
everyone has made ever.
No, getting rid of exhaustion everyone's made. The extra damage is new, yeah.
The exhaustion. Everyone's got rid of that every time.
Everyone it's terrible. Yeah. Choices are balanced and streamlined and can they're now balanced and streamlined. I wonder if that means they got does that mean everything else got a buff or that bear totem got nerfed?
Is that what that one is?
That's it. They changed it to wild heart totem to wild heart, yeah.
Yeah, probably
yeah. A whole new barb subclass that draws power from the multiversal tree Yggdrasil. I feel that feels like such a weird addition to me. I'm like interested in it, but yeah, it just feels to call out Yggdrasil specifically. I'm like, yeah.
Well, no, see, in 5th edition lore, the planar system, one of them is the Great Tree cosmology. There's the planar cosmologies where it's like the spheres, and then there's the Great Tree is one of the cosmologies that people subscribe to. So it's actually canon in 5th edition Faerun. The Yggdrasil Great Tree is one of the cosmologies that fits together.
But Faerun's not Faerun's not standard anymore. It's now Greyhawk. Did you not see that?
Well, Greyhawk's gonna have similar. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be similar.
Yeah.
The similar cosmologies because they have the multiple cosmology theories in.
Oh yeah, no, it's
and one of them is the Yggdrasil.
It's just weird that like they grab something out of actual mythology, even if like they have adapted it already. It's like odd, but okay. Zealot being standard. Okay, focus has been shifted to staying alive rather than being easier to resurrect. I like that actually. I do like that. Gain a barbarian skill of your choice. Replace the typical ability score with strength. And making certain checks while your rage is active. Okay, I assume that's like intimidation and stuff like that.
Like you just slap a zealot and be like free revivify.
I do and don't. Like on one hand I do like it, but yeah, it's such a like
it's so niche, but I like that you can just be like
yeah,
I can just die and come back and die and come back and die and come back.
It feels like
water shot.
I have to do a water shot? Oh shit. Thank you. Oh gosh. I was wondering if I even had water at my desk because I definitely desperately need some. So thank you. Thank you, Purple. Water shot has been taken. But it's one of those things of like it's a cool ability of like like easy to resurrect, but at the same time it's also like okay, we need all this stuff. We need somebody who can cast a spell. We need like someone's got to have the spell slot and all that, and then. And that's fine. Like most parties are going to have that, but at the same time, it also has the issue of like, okay, how often is it actually going to come up? It's like, it feels like almost like a dare to the DM to throw that. A new follower. I said hi to Coop. I did. Yeah.
I like it flavorfully.
Yeah.
Like,
no, flavor.
Yeah. I think it'd be fun to keep in addition to whatever changes they made.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm
because I'll probably incorporate a number of these changes, like the weapon mastery things. I do like that.
Yeah.
and I'll
it's
probably
yeah.
make that one of the things I incorporate. I'll just keep it.
Mm-hmm. I think that like some changes you can incorporate, other ones it's yeah, it's weird.
No, yeah, there's not everything that will be easy to incorporate.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
You can no longer act while surprised, even if you. Oh, why did they get rid of that? I don't like that. I actually really like that ability, Feral Instinct. If did they just like full replace it? I guess. Replace the typical ability score with strength. Okay. Instinctive pounce. Move up to half your speed as part of the same bonus action you take to enter to rage. Okay. Trade off advantage while using reckless attacks to inflict more damage and a debuff when you hit. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so it's the thought process here to have more consistency rather than we just might like if I actually hit the roll 20 or the net 20. Okay. Eh I feel conflicted about that. I like it, but I also dislike it. I don't know. We'll have to see. But then it's like you're still like trading advantage on you're giving advantage to the enemy. I don't know. When you drop to 0 hit points while your rage is active, you can instead heal for a number of hit points equal to twice your barb level. That's really good. That's really cool. You know, okay, I like this, but what I hate about this is it's like, are we gonna take a short rest? Are we gonna take a long rest or a short rest? Yeah, I think we are. Okay, I'm at 5 hit points. I need one of you. I need one of you to knock me out or try to knock me out after I rage. You know it's gonna be used like that. Get more options to inflict with your brutal strike feature. Okay. Okay, so it feels like brutal strike is just meant to be its own thing, or like a whole new complex thing, which is weird for something you get at a 9th level. But all right. Brutal strike now deals 2d10 damage, and you didn't tell me what it does. It say what it does down here? Okay, it says what it does down here. Okay. Now include. Okay, I should stop reading that because if everything's down here, I'm just gonna read. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
If it's a new feature or major changes to a feature, like it's
Mhm.
entirely rewritten, it's down there. If it's an old feature with like a minor change, like
They just write what it's changed. It
what
changes.
was it? Which one was it? Feral Instinct. That one is not down there.
Right. Okay.
There's a couple. Feral Instinct's not down there, and Dominable Mind Feral Champion.
Got it. You can't be the Hulk of your adventuring party without a persistent and uncontrollable rage. 2024 Player Handbook makes it easy to keep your rage rolling by allowing you to expend a bonus action to maintain your rage. Your rage is also extended if you force an enemy to make a saving throw. Okay. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Previously, you would have had to make a weapon attack or take damage, but if you're taking your turn to do something mundane such as climbing a ladder, you don't want to have to expend another usage of rage once you get to the top. Just slapping yourself in the face. I'm okay with that. Yeah. You now also regain 1 use of rage when you short rest, making it more likely that you'll have this key barb feature when you roll initiative. Find more ways to crush, slash, and generally pulverize your weapon mastery. Okay. Just because we know the we know how much barbs love chopping things up, is just use these two. Okay. So you pick a weapon, and then you get all of the weapon mastery properties for that, I guess. That feels like, okay. I wasn't sure exactly how that worked, but all right. I kind of like the idea of like picking a weapon property and then like having multiple weapons, like the cleave ability, and then having multiple weapons it could apply to, and like you would use it for all that. But I guess I'll have to see how what the overlays are. Cleave and Great Hand Axe. Danger Sense level 2. Barbarian's Spidey Sense has been given a buff. Previously, you'd have to be able to hear or see a fireball streaking toward you in order to get advantage on your sub deck save. Now you can do it effectively when blinded or deafened. Cool. Subclass level 3. Okay. Biggest change to the Path of Berserker is the adjustment is Frenzy. Now instead of giving you an extra bonus attack, you get additional damage on the first hit of each turn. Okay. First extra damage is represented by a number of d6s equal to your rage bonus damage. You also don't gain levels of exhaustion for using this ability. Other than that, intimidating presence and retaliation have swapped places, with intimidating presence now affecting multiple creatures, and the frightened condition lasting up to a minute without you needing to spend your action extending the duration. Mindless rage now ends the charmed or frightened condition instead of suspending it. That makes sense. Path of the Wild Heart, formerly Path of the Totem Warrior. Seeming flexibility. Now you can change animals that draw. That means like long rest. You can change it out. Okay. And you balanced to make choosing them feel more strategic. Instead of choosing an animal at level 3 and sticking with it through your campaign, which nobody did, everyone was like, "I can choose all the time, right?" And I was like, "No, technically you're not supposed to." But everyone did anyways. You can swap out benefits from level 3 to 14 abilities each time you rage. The more passive abilities you gain at level 6 can be changed out whenever you finish a long rest. Okay. Each. Wait, what? Instead of choosing an animal level. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay. Every time you rage, that's insane. Okay. Um I'll have to see what like the actual changes are to give like my actual opinion on that though.
As long as bear is better, not as strong.
Bear is better? Oh, not as strong. Okay.
As long as bear is still isn't better. Like,
Yeah,
does it
bear
make a
isn't
difference
just
if
the
bear
one
still
that
just like
always makes sense.
resistance to everything?
You know, since it's like a thing that you can choose to be resistant to, like, or you can change every time, I bet what it is bear you can choose like one damage type you're resistant to when you
Okay.
rage, which
I
is
mean, it'd be nice for like, I want to rage
yeah.
lift this thing, or I want to rage. That gives you those options at least.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, no, that makes a lot more sense. I'm actually pretty down for that. All right, make your barbarian. That being said, it means totem is still gonna be like probably the strongest thing. Uh, but at least there'll be like flexibility with it, which was a lot of my issue. That was just like, ah, yes, okay. All right. Path of the World Tree, new. With the subclass, you can dish out temp hit points, shift enemies around the battlefield, increase your reach and the versatility of your weapon mastery properties. And as the subclass's capstone, teleport the battlefield around with your allies. What the fuck is this? This sounds like a ride. Maybe it won't be. Maybe Barb is just getting like the hugest buff. Uh, Originally introduced in Xanathar's Guide to Everything, its Radiant subclass has had a glow up. Its Warrior of the Gods feature now helps you stay alive by giving you a pool of healing dice you can roll as a bonus action, rather than making it easier to bring you back from the dead. This is also reflected in Rage of the Gods feature, which replaces Rage Beyond Death and gives you a fly speed, damage resistances, and the ability to expend a use of all your rage to prevent you or your comrades from hitting 0 hit points. Okay. Huh. Okay. Hmm. Sounds interesting. It sounds interesting because like it also feels like they're more leaning into like the holy zealot, uh, a little bit more rather than just the I am never going to die vibe that it actually
Yeah,
gave.
100%.
So make your primal knowledge, make your barb more useful when they're not crushing skulls, give you extra skill proficiency from the barbarian list, and the ability to replace certain skill ability modifiers with your strength modifier while your rage is active. Acrobatics, intimidation, perception, stealth, and survival. Okay. 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 So what this means, what this explicitly means is that the barbarian is now the meme class. Because this means you can now fly into a rage and you use your fury to sneak into places, perceive things more interesting, and do complex calisthenics. It is the meme class. Oh my gosh. I kind of hate that. I kind of hate that. It's it just kind of like I have an issue with the barbarian class in general. Like I don't like the name barbarian and the names that they use for abilities, even though I kind of like the abilities. I just think that barbarians are just like metahumans, and like they're all just then I think the name needs to change, and I'd be more okay with it. Instinctive pounce, level 7, parkour. Parkour makes sense. Parkour totally makes sense of why you would be able to use strength. Stealth, using stealth to sneak. No, get the fuck out of here. When you gain this ability, you can move up half your speed as part of the same opponent's action you use to rage. It's an excellent. Okay, cool. Move quick. Brutal strike. This ability replaces the 2014 Barbarian's brutal crit. I hate that they call just say 5e. In favor of more strategic use of your barb's resources. Using brutal strike, you can forego advantage on one of your strength-based attacks in exchange for more damage and a selection of debuffs you can impose on your enemies. The advantage could be gained through reckless attack. Oh, so it's any advantage. Okay. Or by enabling, could be enabled by attacking a prone enemy. The only condition is that you can't have disadvantage on the roll as well. If you gamble correctly and still manage to hit with your attack, you get an extra 1d10 damage. Holy shit. And can choose either a forceful blow, send your target flying 15 feet away from you. Then you can follow up and move half your speed towards your target without provoking op attacks. Holy shit. That is so strong. Reduce your target's speed by 15 feet until the start of your next turn. Despite usually having 2 hamstrings, a creature can only suffer from 1 hamstring blow at a time. Oh my gosh, forceful blow is so mean. Oh, they're gonna get so... Dude, the barbarians are fucking bullies. They're a meme class. They're 100% a meme class. You're just golfing and rage stealthing and... Okay, both options can be incredibly useful in specific situations. Forceful blow is it's great for sending enemies off cliffs into environmental hazards. Just maybe don't follow them in afterward. And you can also be used to knock an enemy away from one of your less tanky party members. Hamstring blow, on the other hand, can be crucial for locking down fast targets and keeping them within reach until you can finish them off. Who would have thought attacking with reckless abandon could also be so strategic? Does forceful blow knock them prone too, or do they? It doesn't say that it does, so I assume you land on your feet, but it feels like you shouldn't. Relentless rage, level 11. Hold up, I got this. What is this nonsense? Hey man, how you doing? What's this nonsense? IPNGNI. We're reviewing all the 2024 D&D new system, not new system stuff that's coming out. Hold up, I got this. This is what moved, and that's just yeah. No, this is a bit of nonsense. I like most of it. It's a new game. It's very much a new game. All right, and okay, so we got that. Okay, nope, turn that off. All right, we heard you like tanky builds. I'm so you're stoked for it. I'm glad you're stoked for it. I have mixed feelings. We heard you like tanky builds, so we made your tanky build even more tanky. Previously, when you succeed, they did not give them... Okay, no, okay. I was very nervous. Previously, when you succeeded your con save after getting knocked to 0 hit points, this ability would bring you back up to 1 hit point. Now you go back to twice your barb level. Seeing as you don't lose your rage until you get incapacitated, you effectively have twice as many hit points thanks to damage resistances. Oh. Attack on the fact that this continues to happen until you fail your con save after dropping to 0 hit points. This means you could trigger this ability multiple times per long rest, resulting in dozens of extra hit points. Oh my god. This will effectively make you the Black Knight from Monty Python, having able to shake off a normally fatal injury with a casual "'tis but a scratch." They're just the meme class. That's all they are. Barbarians are a meme. If somebody rolls up with a barbarian, it's just like, yes. This is not, I can't, they're just Bugs Bunny. Oh, improved brutal strike, level 13. Now get even more recklessly strategic. Now you can choose from 2 additional options when you hit a creature using brutal strike. Staggering blow. Force your target to have disadvantage on the next saving throw it makes, and it can't make op attacks until the start of your next turn. Perfect for diving out of the way of your, and letting your wizard light them up with a big spell. Sundering Blow. If you have a martial buddy fighting alongside you, this is a great way to team up. When you hit a creature with this ability, the next attack made against it by another creature has a +5 to hit. Essentially, you're trading off advantage to give your buddy advantage. To give your buddy no +5, that's better than advantage. I mean, not really, but you know. Previously, this feature made the Barbarian's Rage impossible to end early, short of knocking them unconscious. In the updated version, you still get these benefits, and your rage lasts 10 minutes without you needing to extend it in any. What the fuck? If that wasn't enough, you now regain all uses of rage when you roll in. All uses of rage when you roll initiative. This only triggers 1 prolonged rest, but a full 50 minutes of raging should get you to the next time you're able to kick your feet up and relax. Holy shit. Yeah, you're just forever. Okay. Improved brutal strike. This improvement to your brutal strike doubles the damage dealt from 1d10 to 2d10 and allows you to inflict 2 different brutal strike effects each time you hit. This allows you to combo effects like sending an enemy flying into a blade barrier with disadvantage on their dex save, or perhaps you hit a creature with a thrown hand axe and use a forceful blow to send them up to 15 feet away. Oh my gosh. Then step back a couple of feet and use... Oh my gosh. Okay. Barbarians, huge buff. Epic boons. Epic boons are now a new type of feat introduced in the revised cool set in 5.5. At level 19, barbs get their choice of one of the 12 epic boons. Okay, cool. The following epic boon is the recommended option for the barbarian. Boon of Irresistible Offense. This boon of epic proportions starts by allowing you to increase your strength or dex by 1, up to a max of 30. Okay. Also, get the ability to overcome resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage with your attacks. Finally, when you roll a 20 on the die for an attack roll, you get to deal damage equal to the ability score used to make the attack. Which will likely be at least 25. Wait, what? Hold on. Okay. You also get the ability to overcome resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage with your attacks. Finally, when you roll a 20 on the die for an attack roll, you get to deal damage equal to the ability score that you use to make. Okay, this will likely be at least a 25 when you gain access to Primal Champion at level 20. That's a critical hit. Okay. That's a lot. Okay. Barbarian. Just incredibly strong. Okay. That huge buff. Huge buff. I want to read everything else before I before I get a vibe of like I want, is this going to be the norm for everyone? Is everyone getting buff? No, because I know Paladins got nerfed. Weapon Mastery, Tactical Mind, Fighter Subclass, Tactical Shift, Indomitable, Tactical Master, Study Detect, Epic Boons. Okay. Okay, we're in Fighter. Okay. Fighting Style, level 1. Fighting style options have mostly remained the same, with a couple of tweaks made to make them more streamlined and more effective. The most significant change is that the options from Tasha's have been included, and all of these features are now considered feats, with a prerequisite that requires the fighting style feature to be picked up. Okay, at level 1, you get to choose one of these feats as part of the fighter's fighting style feature. Every time you gain a fighter level, you can swap out your choice in case you get tired of protecting your glass cannon wizard and want to swing a two-handed weapon instead. Okay. Second wind starts at 2 uses, increases as you level up. Each short rest, you regain 1 expended use of a feature. Oh, 2 uses. Okay. I'm actually okay with that. Each short rest, especially with the buffs Barbarian got, like, holy shit. Yeah, like, let them heal more. On a long rest, you regain all expended uses thanks to Tactical Mind and Tactical Shift. This resource has also been made more effective when you're not on the verge of death. Okay, I have to read those. Weapon Mastery level 1. Greatsword graze, flail sap, javelin slow. Okay. When you fail an ability check, you can expend a use of second wind to gain 1d10 and add to the roll. Plus, your second wind usage isn't expended if you still fail. I'm down for that. Feels. Who said jocks can't be smart? I don't have an issue with it. It feels like a low or like a high resource to give, but I'm all right. All right. It just feels like a higher resource to give to a much lower resource, but also like it could, if it's important, then it's nice to have that. You want to have that D10, and I do like that. Is it like anything you're proficient in, or just a roll? All right, it just seems like any ability check. Okay. Fighter subclass in the 2024 Battlemaster Champion, Eldritch Knight, and Psy Warrior. This champion saw the most extensive updates, good, whereas Battlemaster, Eldritch Knight, and Psy Warrior saw slight tweaks to improve gameplay. All right, Battlemaster. The number of superiority die and maneuvers you receive are the same, as is the scaling of your superiority die. Maneuvers have been brought over from Tasha's, and some have been tweaked slightly. There was a change to Know Your Enemy, which removes the 1-minute observation condition and only reveals immunity, resistances, and vulnerabilities. Also, level 15 Relentless Presence now allows you to use a free D8 instead of spending your superiority dice for maneuvers once a turn. Okay. Champion is still all about critical hits with some added bonuses. Remarkable Athlete has been brought to level 3 and now gives you advantage on initiative rolls such as strength athletic checks. Okay. You can also get access to a new feature at level 10 called Heroic Warrior, which gives you heroic inspiration whenever you start a turn without it. All right. I like that a lot more. That makes me actually interested in the champion, because champion was very boring before. Eldritch Knight remains mostly the same, with some small changes to War Magic and improved War Magic. Instead of getting attack as one's bonus action when you cast cantrip or action, you can simply replace an attack with a cantrip. Makes sense. This allows you to intermix your magic and attacks more effectively, especially when you get 2 extra attacks at level 11. Improved War Magic follows this trend, but allows you to forego 2 attacks to cast a level 1 or level 2 spell. All right. Introducing Tasha's Psy Warrior is mainly unchanged. All right, tactical shift. If your caster buddy is getting pummeled across the battlefield, but you can't risk an up attack to get to him, all you need to do is second wind as a bonus action. With tactical shift, using your second wind allows you to move up to half your speed as part of the bonus action, and you don't provoke op attacks. Once you're out of your foe's reach, you can use the rest of your movement to get where you need to go. Okay. This feature now lives up to its name. When you fail a saving throw, you can reroll with a bonus equal to your fighter level. Okay, you heard that right. By the time you get this feature, that will be a +9 to your rolls. Eventually, you'll be able to add 20 to your roll. Now, if that won't help you avoid a Lich's Dominate monster, then you shouldn't have taken a 6 in Wisdom. I really, really, really like this idea, actually. I've seen some people kind of talk about changing Indomitable to just an auto succeed, and I was kind of already leaning towards that as an option. This very much is basically in the same line of that, so, but still keeps the dice roll. So I do like, I'm down, 100% down for that. All right. Tactical Master, level 9. Dial up your mastery over weapons. When you attack with a weapon and you've chosen as part of your weapon mastery feature, you can swap out the mastery. When you attack with a weapon that you've chosen as part of your weapon mastery feature, you can swap out the mastery properties for push, sap, or slow. We've already covered push and sap under weapon mastery. Okay. 10 feet in a straight line, no ability checks, or saving throw on the push creature's part required. Okay. Swapping out masteries on the move is incredible. When you land an attack. Swapping out mastery properties on the move is incredible for your versatility and will allow you to capitalize on strategic decisions. If you're standing at the edge of a cliff, this will let you swap out your great sword's potential graze for a much more devastating push offset cliff, adding more strategy than ever to a finder's arsenal. All right, interesting. Does that mean, like, when you hit, you can immediately use that ability, I guess? All right. I guess. All right, sending attacks, level 13. We all hate whiffing attacks, but this new ability does a lot to make sure you're at least not whiffing twice in a row. If you make an attack against a creature and miss, you get advantage on your next weapon attack against the same creature until the end of your next turn. So whenever you miss your first attack and critical hit on your second because of advantage, you can say that one was for research. That first one was for research. I like that. Yeah, I'm down. It helps correct the bell curve for it. Yeah, I'm down. Epic boons are new. Okay, boon of combat prowess. Increase one ability score by 1 to a max of 30. Also, whenever you miss an attack roll, you can hit instead. Once uses ability, can't use it again until the start of your next turn. Okay. I mean, with 4 attacks, I guess that's fine. Oh gosh. All right, fighter. Fighter doesn't seem like it feels nearly as much of a buff as Barbarian does, but there's still a lot. I still like a lot of the bonuses. There's a lot of changes I do like. Some I don't. Some I feel weird about, but it doesn't feel as outrageous as Barbarian. All right. What's new for the 2024 Paladin? All right, let's see how much we got nerfed. Oh, look at that. She's a pretty orc with a sun sword. All right. Lay on hands. Formerly an action to use Paladin's lay on hands now only requires a bonus action, granting the class more versatility with options on their turn. This is a theme that you'll see throughout the class, as many features have been changed from an action to a bonus action. Additionally, while lay on hands no longer removes diseases, it can cure the poison condition, and can now be used on constructs and undead. I am gonna heal so many undead you don't even know. Spellcasting level 1. Yeah. I don't think it does. It deal radiant damage to them. I wish it did. That would be cooler.
I like it when it does.
I like it when it does too. Yeah. Dude, next time we meet Dancer, I'm gonna use lay on hands. I'm just gonna like over heal her. Or she probably doesn't actually have the she's probably not undead, is she? Necrodancer. I'm gonna heal her dancer so much. You don't even know.
Oh, her dancers are 100% undead. She's
yeah.
Also undead humanoid. She's got both tags.
Oh, does she? Oh, she probably wouldn't take damage, but I'm gonna.
Multi-tag system.
Yeah. No, yeah. But she probably wouldn't take damage from being healed. Yeah. Right. No, I'm down for that. I'm always down for that. All right, spellcasting, level 1. The big change from the 2014 Paladin is that the spellcasting feature is now accessible from level 1 with a number of spells you can prepare. Now, a fixed number listed on the Paladin table. I don't... All right. So, the fixed... If it's a buff, then I don't mind. It feels like it could be a nerf. I'll have to look at the numbers. If it's a buff, then as long as the numbers are better, I'm more okay with it. Yeah.
Based on half your paladin level plus your charisma or something like that.
That's how much it is normally. Yeah. Yeah. So as long as half 5.
Half charisma for a reasonable.
Yeah.
I don't know. Probably level 1 is probably still 2 or 3.
Yeah. I don't know. I'll have to see the table. Does it have the table up here? It doesn't have the table anywhere, does it?
I wish they just
no.
The whole class. Come on.
I understand why they don't, because they still have to sell the book.
Yeah, but
but also, yeah. All right. It's opened up a lot more options for level 1 paladins, especially given the new and improved smite spells. Did they need to buff paladin at level 1? No. Actually, paladin at level 1 doesn't really get much. Your first level of paladin gets even more exciting with the addition of weapon mastery. Okay, longsword sap, cool. Yes, I'm gonna have to look into that. I've seen some stuff for that. Fighting styles have now been adjusted to be a special subtype of feat that any class can choose from. If they have the fighting style class feature, paladins can pick one of these feats, or alternatively, they can choose the Blessed Warrior option, which grants them to cleric cantrips. All right, Paladin Smite level 2, previously a dedicated feature in the 2014 Paladin and formerly known as Divine Smite. The level 2 Paladin Smite feature on the 2024 Paladin works a little differently. Instead of granting you a Smite feature directly, it gives you the Divine Smite spell as a permanently prepared spell. This new spell works much like the 2014 Divine Smites feature with a couple of key differences. First, it can now be used on unarmed strikes. Everyone should always be allowed to do that anyways, and it kind of already was. Because wording's weird, so that's not really a buff. Which is a relief for paladins who want to sock monsters with Divine Punch to the face. Second, it now requires a bonus action to use. But that bonus action can be taken immediately after you hit a creature with an attack roll, bringing it mostly in line with the original Divine Smite. No, it's not. No, no, it doesn't. Bringing it mostly in line with the original Divine Smite's mechanics. No, that's not how that works. You don't get to nerf it. It's like, oh, it's mostly in line. We just made it a spell. That's not how that works. One smite a turn, huh? And only on your turn. Oh, Paladin subclass level 3. All four of. Oh, I thought they were gonna switch that to level 1. Surprised that they didn't. All right, all 4 subclasses for the 2024 Paladins are returning options, but each one has a small glow up. All 3, they added the Odyssey one, Oath of Glory. Okay, I hope they got a good buff from that. All right, paladins who swear an oath of devotion will find their features lasting as a features lasting longer. A sacred weapon and holy nimbus each now last 10 minutes instead of 1 minute. In addition to its longer duration, holy nimbus can be used again by spending a 5th level spell slot. Okay, rather than just being once per long rest. What? Hold on. What? They also have a new feature that replaces purity of spirit. Okay, let me pull up. D&D Beyond. Can we pull current paladin? Devotion. All right, Sacred Weapon. As an action, you can imbue one weapon that you are holding with positive energy using your channel divinity. For 1 minute, you add your charisma modifier to attack rolls with that weapon with a bare minimum of +1. The weapon also emits a bright light in 20-foot radius and dim light 20 feet beyond that. If the weapon is not already magical, it becomes magical. You can end this effect on your turn as part of any other action. If you are no longer holding or carrying this weapon, or if you fall unconscious, the effect ends. Turn the unholy. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, Holy Nimbus is the 20th level ability. Okay, I thought so. As an action, you can emanate an aura of sunlight for 1 minute. A bright light shines from you in a 30-foot radius, and a dim light shines 30 feet beyond that. Whenever enemy creature starts its turn in the bright light, it takes 10 radiant damage. Oh my god, they changed that to 10 minutes? In addition, for the duration, you have advantage on saving throws against spells cast by fiends or undead. Once you use this feature, you can't use it until a long rest. Okay, so okay. I thought it was the channel divinity, which is why I was confused. So having that be a 5th level spell slot totally makes sense. They also have a new feature that replaces Purity of Spirit in the form of Smite of Protection. Okay, what is Purity of Spirit? Beginning 15th level, you are already always under the effects of protection from evil and good. Okay. Which grants cover to you and your allies within your aura when you cast Divine Smite. Okay, I like that. Finally, Oath of Devotion paladins get tweaked spells from in the form of Shield of Faith and Aid, replacing Sanctuary and Lesser Restoration, respectively. Shield of Faith and Sanctuary seems like an odd switch, like just feels like a why. A question of why. As for Lesser Restoration, that totally makes sense. I like the spell. It's either you're gonna use it or you're never you'll either use it a lot or you'll never use it. And I feel like it's more common to just never use the spell. It's a very cool spell. I like the spell, but Oath of Glory had its aura of our alacrity feature improved. Previously, it had a 5-foot radius. Did it actually? Oh my gosh. And now use your aura of protection to determine who it affects. This use of aura of protection is something else you'll see recurring throughout all 2024 paladins and the subclasses, meaning better synergy between your class features. Oath of Glory Paladins also can enjoy 1 hour duration on Peerless Athlete and access to a brand new oath spell called Yolande's Regal Presence. Cool. I'd love to know what the spell actually does. But sure. One of the biggest upgrades to the Oath of Ancients didn't need an upgrade. One of the biggest upgrades to the Oath of Ancients is to Undying Sentinel, whereas 2014 Oath of Ancients Paladin would simply go from 1 hit point to 1 hit point instead of 0. 2024 instantly regains a number of hit points equal to 3 times your Paladin level. 3 times your Paladin level. Holy shit. What triggers this ability again? Strength, Undying Sentinel. Starting at 15th level, when you are reduced to 0 hit points and not killed outright, you can choose to drop to 1 hit point instead. Once you use this ability, you can't. Oh gosh. Yeah, Ancients definitely need the buff. Advantage on all saving throws. Fuck you. Elder Champion has also seen some love now, requiring a bonus action instead of an action, and can be refreshed with a 5th level spell slot. That's just their aura or their ult. Okay. Carrying on the trend, Oath of Vengeance receives an action economy boost with the Vow of Enmity, no longer requiring an action, and can instead be applied when you attack. I actually kind of like that. It also has increased range and can be transferred when the current target of your vow is reduced to 0 hit points. Oh shit, no. Okay, that unnecessary, but I will appreciate it. Relentless Avenger and Avenging Angel also have boosts, with the former reducing this target speed to 0, and the latter being able to be refreshed with a 5th level spell slot. All right. Wait, Vengeance. All right, Vow of Enmity, Avenging Angel. Make a melee, melee to, if it isn't. Starting at 15th level, the authority at which you speak, your Vow of Enmity, gives a greater power over your foe. When a creature under the effect of your Vow of Enmity makes an attack, you can use reaction to make a melee weapon attack against that creature if it is within range, and also will reduce them to 0, their speed to 0. Interesting. Okay. Faithful Steed, level 5. Paladins now always have Faithful Steed on hand with the Find Steed spell always prepared from level 5 onwards. The feature also grants a single free casting of the spell once per day, so you can summon your otherworldly steed. That's right. Your mount has an upgrade too, with a brand new bespoke stat block for the 2024 Find Seed spells. Why is it highlight and then it takes me to the normal spell? There's no stat block here, right? It just takes me to the original spell. Why? The otherworldly steed is much better suited for combat and can even regain hit points whenever you receive whenever you receive magical healing. Okay, I'm down for a buff to the Find Steed spell. I have issues with it right now because Warhorse is by far the best one, and everything else is like not good. Except for Mastiff. If you like be a fairy, have a Mastiff steed, 100%. Okay. Abjure foes. Yeah. I think this is interesting. I don't think some of it's necessary. I think a lot of it is unnecessary. Like the free casting. I'm okay with it, but it feels I don't think you even need that. It feels like a personal, like you can prepare the spell and cast it once a day. Unless they're nerfing it to like have a certain amount of time that it lasts, but I think I like that less. Abjure foes, level 9. This new paladin feature allows you to spend your channel divinity to target a number of creatures equal to your charisma modifier and force them to make a wisdom save. On a failed save, the creature is frightened, and while frightened this way, is limited to only moving, taking an action, or a bonus action on their turn. It's a very powerful way to control the battlefield. So if your idea of a paladin features a so if your idea of a paladin features a control aspect, the 2024 version has you covered. Okay. Cool. Incredibly strong. guess. Like they're really trying to take Paladin away from being hyper DPS focused and defense and more give it more options. I just don't know if I like all the options that they're doing. All right. I mean, it's cool. It's a bold move to like change their core feature though, like what everyone considers to be their core feature. Restoring Touch, level 14, another new feature for the 2024 Paladin. Restoring Touch gives you an alternate use for your lay on hand points. You can now choose to remove one condition from a list of options and can even do this for multiple conditions if you spend enough hit points. Okay. Lay on hand hit points. Okay. Epic Boon, level 19. Boon of True Sight. Epic Boon feat. Prerequisite, level 19. Once increase one of your ability scores up to by 1 up to a maximum of 30. And you gain True Sight out to a radius of 60 feet. Sure, fuck it. Yeah, level 19. Yeah, you get True Sight. You can just have True Sight now. Also, hey, Hero Brian, good to see you. I don't know if I know that was 5 minutes ago, so I hope I didn't miss you. All right, take your oath. Okay. All right, Rogue. The Rogue remains as a cunning, hard-hitting sneak in the 2024 Player's Handbook, with sneak attack remaining a staple and still offering the same damage and progression as its 2014 counterpart. But now the class now gains new ways to spend sneak attack, damage die, access to weapon ramp mastery, and updated subclasses, notably Assassin and Thief. Below we cover key changes to the 2024 Rogue you'll find in the new player's handbook. If there's a feature we don't cover, such as cunning action, that means it remains unchanged or some minor changes. Okay, so they're saying that they changed Thief. If they changed Thief to the Baldur's Gate version of Thief, where you just get 2 bonus actions, multi-class Paladin and Rogue, 100%. We're just gonna skip through the mini table. We're just gonna read the actual stuff. Weapon Mastery, level 1. In addition to the Rogue's typical suite of features at level 1, you can gain access to the new Weapon Mastery feature from the get-go. Each long rest, you'll choose 2 weapons that you're proficient with, and for which you want access to their mastery properties. As an example of how mastery properties work, let's look at the mastery properties for the 2 iconic Rogue weapons, the dagger and the short bow. The dagger's weapon mastery property, Nick, grants you an extra attack on your attack action if you're using a weapon with a light property. This is in lieu of the extra attack you can typically make with a light. Okay, wait, what? Oh, yeah, okay, Nick. Nick, and then Vex. Okay, we read that already. Rogues are famous for learning Thieves' Cant, a unique kind of language that allows you to speak and understand codes. But your time spent in the underground world means that you've likely crossed paths and worked with all manner of people and creatures. To reflect this, the Thieves' Cant feature not only grants you Thieves' Cant, but also an additional language proficiency. I like that, mostly because Thieves' Cant is weird. It's a language, but not a language. It's a interesting idea. I think that the second you start thinking about it for more than 5 seconds, it starts to fall apart a little bit. But Rogue subclass level 3, Arcane Trickster. Magically inclined rogues can now swap it. I can't drink, bitch. Drink, bitch. I'm gonna go Gavar hop. Yeah. I mean, if that means like, here's the thing: if I need someone else who speaks Thieves' Cant to tell me if immediately that makes sense. Love you, BB.
Yeah, that makes total sense.
Okay, can you translate that for me?
Take your water shot, and then he's got a half night where they're hitting a bunch of gay bars. So.
Okay. Never mind. Maybe I'm dumb. Maybe I'm just not cool enough to understand why Thieves' Cant works. All right, I'm taking my water shot. Thank you. All right. Arcane Trickster. Magically inclined rogues can now swap out a cantrip each time they level up, giving you greater flexibility in your build. Versatile Trickster has also been changed that when you use the trip option of Cunning Strike on one enemy, you can target an additional, what the fuck? Cunning Strike. Did I just miss that? Oh, it's a level 5 ability. Okay. You can target an additional creature within 5 feet of your mage hand. Ah, okay. Assassin, you can now more easily trigger Assassinate and Death Strike, but the damage has been reduced. Oh, you're more adept at poisoning and impersonating others, and you can move after using steady aim, using sporting hit and run builds. Soul Knife. Soul Knife is largely unchanged. Your Psychic Blades now have a range of 60-120 instead of 60 nothing, and they have the Vex Mastery property. The updated Thief can activate magic items as a bonus action to have a unique Cunning Strike option called Stealth Attack that allows you to remain hidden after attacking. Using Magic Device, use Magic Device saw the most changes. Now offers you with an additional attunement slot, grants a chance to activate magic items without expending charges, and allows you to use spell scrolls no matter your class or spellcasting prowess. Because we all do that, definitely play by that rule already, all the time, forever. Steady Aim. Steady Aim was introduced in Tasha's as an optional class feature that gives the rogue a reliable way to gain gain advantage and trigger sneak attack. In the 2024 Player's Handbook, it is now a standard feature of the class. Okay. The most exciting new tool in the Rogue's kit is Cunning Strike. It offers you new ways of utilizing sneak attack to cripple enemies or just safely maneuver around the battlefield. When you deal sneak attack damage, you can choose to forego one or more sneak attack damage die and add a Cunning Strike effect to your attack. Okay. The DC of your Cunning Strike effect scales off your dex. Okay. At level 5, you'll choose up to one of the following Cunning Strike options when you land Sneak Attack, Poison, Trip, or Withdraw. Poison. Put your Poisoner's Kit to good use. With this option, your target must succeed a con save or be poisoned for 1 minute. They can repeat the save at the end of each of their turns. I love and hate this. On one hand, I really like the idea of being able to poison people and kind of at will. That sounds fantastic. I also want to, you should make the poison. I guess you just flavor as you're always making. We're almost at 2 hours. Yeah, we are. 2 hours of content. Advertising for Wizard of the Coast. I'm a corporate shill. All right. Put your poison. Yeah. They can repeat the save at each of their turns. I have mixed thoughts. Just as long, I guess you just flavor it. It's like, I'm making poisons. I'm making poisons. We passed some plants a mile back, and oh boy, they got some pepper on them. I don't know what accent I'm going for, but you know. Trip. Cost 1d6. Stick them with the pointy end and watch them fall. Prone, that is. On a failed dex save, just make sure your target is large or smaller before choosing this option. All right. Hit and run with the withdraw option. Lets you move up to half your speed without provoking op attacks after attacking. At higher levels, okay. Okay. You choose up to one of the following. Okay. It is only when you land a sneak attack and you can only apply one. Okay. Oh, wait, I misread the Discord message. I thought you were trying to get speedrun it. Keep it to an hour less. I'm a good. Oh, no. I said I was going to be streaming in an hour. Not get through everything in an hour. That'd be speedrun everything? That's not me. That's definitely not me. I fucking hate you, Wizards of the Coast. Reliable talent, level 7. I rolled a 2, but it's a 37. God, I fucking hate how real that is. Reliable talent all but guarantees you'll be good at your choice skills, whether it's sneaking around and unlocking every door and chest or just befriending the neighborhood cats. You'll recognize the feature from the 2014 Player's Handbook. However, where the rogue previously gained this feature at level 11, now they just gained it at level 7. Fuck you. I fucking hate you. Go to hell. I honestly kind of hate that feature. I like it, okay? I like the idea of it, but I hate the implementation. Oh, it's boring. It doesn't work on a nat 1. It shouldn't. I'll die on that hill. Alone, because no one will back me up on it.
Yeah, alone. Dude,
Yeah.
yeah, you can.
I'll die on the hill. I'll die alone on that hill.
Yeah, enjoy your hill.
Yeah, enjoy your hill. Okay, bye. Improved cunning strike, level 11. By level 11, your swimming and sneak attack damage die. With improved cunning strike, you can put them to good use by stacking each sneak attack with 2 cunning strike options instead of 1. Okay. I like the idea of sacrificing damage for an effect. And especially since the effect all requires a saving throw, I'm okay with it. Except for withdraw. But that also kind of makes it feel bad because they fail. If they succeed on both saving throws, and you're like, well, fuck me, I guess. That's me. That's honestly what's gonna happen in most boss fights. It's like, well, fuck me, I guess. Could have done 12 damage, but instead I had to do nothing. All right. Devious strikes.
Add all of these features on top.
Yeah.
Happening. They still have like original features. They're just slapping these right on top.
Yep. I mean, some of the things they're replacing, but yeah. Devious Strikes, level 14. Devious Strikes expands the rogue's arsenal of cunning strike options with a host of nasty, read awesome effects. Nah, nasty effects. The following are added to your list of cunning strike options. Daze cost 2d6. Who says a sport build can't also deal damage? If your target fails a con save, they'll only get to move or take an action or bonus action on their next turn. Frustrating dungeon master. Fuck you. Fuck this man. Whoever wrote this likes to laugh at my pain. Frustrating dungeon masters, but fantastic for your party. Knockout cost 66. Bonk an enemy on the head and render them unconscious for 1 minute if they fail a con save. Oh gosh. They'll repeat the saving throw at the end of each of their turns, but chances are when they wake up, you'll have already stolen whatever it is, whatever it was you needed and bounced. I really like the idea of that ability. I hate it. I hate the implementation because I just want to be there when it succeeds, honestly, because the con save is like, you can't change it to make it better than like, oh, I've like, oh, no con save or just become unconscious forever. But I like the idea. I do the just full knockout ability. Honestly, I'm gonna spam the shit out of that. I will get a rogue, get to level 14, and just spam the shit out of that all the time, forever.
Unconscious creatures.
I believe so, unless they changed that rule, which they might have, but I doubt they would have.
Yeah, because they're incapacitated.
Yeah.
And they're unconscious.
No,
actually.
Incapacitated doesn't auto-correct. Unconscious,
No,
though.
Okay, any attack that hits an unconscious creature is crit hit. That's
yes.
Gross.
Yeah.
That's gross.
I wonder if there's like a wake-up mechanic to it. I doubt there is. That is gross. The more I think about it, yeah, you knock them out and you just
when they take damage, they have to wake up, right?
You would think that they would have to, yeah, because if they don't,
it's like a way better stunning strike.
It's an obscene stunning strike, yeah. You can do this every turn. You can literally do this every turn.
Back. Get him, Paladin. Back.
Yeah.
Get him, Paladin. Back.
Oh
Get him,
my
Paladin.
gosh. Just go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. I'm never running for a rogue that's over level 14. We're like, nope, we're going home. Oh gosh. All right. Obscure. Who needs to slink into the shadow when you can just blind your target with this cunning strike option? Your target will need to make a dex save or be blinded until the end of its next turn. Man, I didn't realize that they were going to misspell stab in the eye. I don't think you spell stab in the eye that way. Oh, gosh. There's a lot of cool abilities here. It definitely makes you feel like more like a ninja, gives you more options to hide and everything like that. So it's giving everyone more flexibility, but also like more identity with what they can do. I think that the monsters that they print are going to have to get a lot more flexible, or like a lot more intricate, or more, or stronger too. I think there's like an arms race that we're going to have to see on both ends. If we don't see it on both ends, then it's going to be like, it's going to, I think it'll, I legitimately, I think it'll be less fun to play. Blind Sense is not a feature of the 2024 Rogue. Instead, the class gains devious strikes and an upgrade to Slippery Mind at level 15. Okay, what is Blind Sense? Where's Paladin? Back to top. Rogue. I've drank all my water. I need more. Necesito más. All right. Roguish archetypes. Elusive. Blind Sense. Starting at level 14, if you're able to hear, you're able to you are the location of any hidden or invisible creature within 10 feet of you. Okay. Honestly, that sounds cooler than it is. Especially, that's actually so bad after the blind fighting style got introduced. Blind Sense really sucks. It's like, yes, I know if there's somebody hiding 10 feet away from me. It's like, but I guess you would still, yeah, you just can't hear as long as you're not deafened. All right. I mean, it's there is that, but it isn't good because you still get the benefits of invisibility, meaning that you still have to attack them at disadvantage. You just know where they are. Slippery Mind has received an upgrade. Now your rogue is cunning, not just in tongue, but in mind. You gain proficiency in wisdom and charisma saving throws instead of just wisdom saving throws. They got proficiency in wisdom saving throws at 15? They did. Okay, so this is like a almost non-existent buff. Unless they had more charisma saving throws. That's like, cool. That's a debuff. They're like, oh yeah, devious strike. Oh, we got devious strikes, which is definitely a buff. But they're like, oh yeah, and we took away blind set, but we buffed Slippery Mind. It's like, okay, so when I get targeted once for banishment, which isn't gonna happen because I'm gonna be running around and hiding the entire time anyway, so they're not gonna see me, then I have proficiency. Thanks, I guess. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. All right, epic boons. Blah, 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 blah. Boon of the Night Spirit. Increase one ability score by 1 up to a max of 30. While in dim light or darkness, you have resistance to all damage except psychic and radiant. And as a and I hate the writing on this. While in dim light or darkness, you have resistance to all damage except psychic and radiant. Additionally, as a bonus action, you can gain the invisible condition. Fuck you. Oh gosh, that's a lot. Stroke of Luck, level 20. The Rogue's Capstone feature gets 2 upgrades in the 2024 handbook. Did it need upgrades? At 20th level, the original one. At 20th level, you have an uncanny knack for succeeding when you need to. If your attack misses and target within range, you can turn the miss into a hit. Alternatively, if you fail an ability check, you can treat the D20 roll as a 20. Once you use this feature, you can't use it again until you finish a short or long rest. That's really strong. Okay, what's your buff? Oh, you can now use Stroke of Luck on saving throws. That's a level 20 ability. It's fine. When you fail a D20 test, it turns your roll into a 20. This means, fuck you. This means a missed attack roll becomes a critical hit. It's fine. Okay. Capstone features still functions. The same ability with the ability check and still recharges on a short or long rest. Okay, it's a short rest ability. That's still spammable. But like, yes, I missed an attack. JK, I critically hit you. Fuck you. Fuck off. Oh, okay. All right. Did I miss anything else? Okay. Crystal Cave. That's other stuff. 2024, 2024. Da, da, ba, da, ba. Player's Handbook. Weapon Mastery. Player's previews. Fighter, Paladin, Barb, and Rogue. All right. I think I've read everything that's officially released at this point. Um. Yeah. Um. Closing thoughts on this? The more I read about this and just everything about this is it is what everyone knows it is, and they're absolutely lying every time they're like, "Oh, it's not a new edition. It's an expansion on the rules." It's fucking not, and everyone knows it, and they're absolutely lying to us. And I hate that. I would prefer them just to say it's 6e, which is fine. Or at the very least 5.5. I mean, there's debate on that, but that being said, there are a lot of changes. Some of them look really fun. The weapon mastery looks really interesting. I'll have to see exactly how it's implemented. And the fighter and the barbarian is an absolute meme now. They're just a meme class. I will refuse to take them seriously. Paladin went through a lot of changes. I don't know how that's going to affect their bell curve. It's a whole thing. I'm interested. And then Rogue is also interesting. Rogue got busted. Rogue and Barbarian got such huge buffs. Oh my gosh. Paladin Fighter is like, okay, I can see this is a little bit stronger, but Rogue and Barbarian, they're incredibly, like, just unbelievably amounts stronger. I'm not sure they needed it, but I um I am probably going to keep streaming. Like they're seems like they're releasing stuff most like business days. So I'll probably wait a few more days and then come back to reading the rest of it, and we'll go over that, go over more of this as it comes up. But yeah. That being said, it's been a fun stream. I'm gonna keep streaming for a little bit. I got art and animation I gotta do for tonight, or I could play a game. I guess I could play a game. Do I want to play a game right now? I don't want to play. No, I'm not feeling like playing a game. But I got some animation I can do, so we'll do that. And yeah. That though, I'm gonna take a little break, go fill up some water bottle, and yeah, I'll be right back. Okay. Oh, I'm back. Okay. Not that one. That one. That'll work. All right. Yeah, I'm back for realsies now. Desktop audio is back on. Okay, so we've gone through all of the D&D stuff. There's nothing really for me to really keep reviewing on that. It's been fun. There's a lot. There's a lot to like there, but not much more to really talk about with that, other than just kind of give random opinions, which I have. I do have random opinions, but that's not what we're doing today. Actually, do I want to? What time is it? I really want to start getting some stuff, working on some stuff. Boop, 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 boop. I got attacked by a dead bird, which was also fun. That means it's insanely windy out front right now. And, yeah. Alright, let's just check some of these things real quick. Okay. Alright, just because I don't want that going on. Okay. All right. But with that, we're gonna hop onto some animation that I'm gonna be working on now. So we're just gonna work on some streaming stuff. Do I have art? We'll just save it that way. Animation and stream update. I'm gonna switch over to the art channel. Boop. There we go. Okay. You know, I do consistent things for my stream all the time. I'm always doing the same thing. I always have a similar vibe that I'm doing. All right, let's connect to that to make sure that's working. All right, come on, buddy. 8729. 8729. Boop. Okay, you're in. Mas agua. What do you mean? Did I type it in wrong? Mayhaps. I might have. I might have. Okay, cool. Okay. I need to like. I'm realizing that I've had some ideas that I need to that I want to do, and that I need to figure out how I'm gonna do them or what I'm gonna do them. Be it. Okay, so animation that we have so I've gotten good enough with art to kind of to do something now, which is fun because I didn't realize. I was like, at first I was like, oh, I can do this, and then it was I quickly realized, oh wait, no, I'm not good enough to do it yet, and now I am, kind of. I think I am. I'm now good enough to do the thing I thought I could do when I started. So the entire thing is we have the cafe, And let's just, nope, that's the wrong pen. New recommendations. All right, so we have the cafe, shelf. We have people coming in, and then we want them grabbing their stuff and going out. And there's a little portal. We want people coming in, getting their stuff, and then going that way to kind of hang out in another area of the cafe that's off screen. Very, very simple in concept. This is very simple to do. But is it? How simple is it really? Realistically, it's not too complicated. We just we want people, and we want a few different frames to give them a walking cycle. So we want, what was the, oh gosh, I had it broken down a little bit ago when I first started trying to do it. Walk style references. Walk style references. Images. I think it's like probably about 4 frames. All right, so for example, this one. Open image, a new tab. Oh. Okay. Oh well. How do I? Okay. Go back to screen. Game. Yeah. Okay, so for this one, this is just in the way. Okay. But I don't want to move it at all. Okay. So if you, yeah. Okay. So you can see over here. I had you exactly where I wanted you. Do not move. No. Stop trying to autocorrect. There. That's exactly where I want you. Okay. So we have contact, low, passing, high, contact, low, passing. Okay. And then once we have 2 steps, then we just have a cycle, which is great. Okay. So how do I want to do this? I could do contact, low, passing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That feels like a little much. A little unnecessary, if I may say so. Gosh, it is so windy outside. You have no idea. Well, you might have an idea. It's possible. You might have an idea. No, don't turn off now. Where I want you to be. Okay. All right. All right, let's look at some other options. So we have that one. I think it's 5 frames. Okay, so there's also this one. I think this is one we're gonna do a little bit more. Open image, new tab. All right, so I think we'll do something like this. Stop. Okay, contact, down, pass, up, contact, and then we just need to have the pass, but flip the legs. I think that's honestly might be the play. I just want to watch like animation cycles now. All right, I think we disconnect this. Actually, we're gonna stop mirroring this for a second. We're just gonna go on YouTube and watch some walk cycles. See, this guy has a 4-minute. This guy has a 4-minute video. Therefore, we can watch the full minute video in 4 minutes.
goes to the second foot and ends back on the first foot. We're going to cover run cycles in the next video since there is just so much to cover with just walk cycles. So walk cycles can be scary for beginning animators because it seems like there are so
I am
many
scared.
poses to memorize. But if you break it down into simpler components, it becomes much easier to wrap your head around. So instead of thinking of a walk cycle as 12 different poses to memorize, think of it as 2 poses. The first pose is called the contact pose because it is where the foot contacts the ground. The second pose is called the passing pose because it is where the other foot directly passes the first foot. To complete the cycle, we need to repeat these 2 poses and reverse them in order to let both feet take a step. So just from these 4 drawings, we already feel like the character is walking. We could call this done. But in order to make the walk cycle more realistic, there are 2 more poses that we should add, called the up and down poses. These are where the head is highest and where it's lowest in the cycle. The down pose happens right after the contact pose, and the up pose happens after the passing pose. If we didn't add these poses, the walk would look very flat, with no bounce at all. So if you're just starting out, it's okay to just use 2 poses, but know that ultimately there are 4 poses that go into each step of a walk cycle. When making a character walk across a screen, some people will make the poses and reverse them in order to let both feet...
So contact, passing, contact, passing. Okay. Honestly, I think that's what we're going to do.
So just from these 4 drawings, we already feel like the character is walking. A video game character. But know that ultimately there are 4 poses that go into each step of a walk cycle. When making a character walk across a screen, some people will make the walk cycle first and move the cycle across the screen. While this will save you some work, it can sometimes look mechanical and slidey, like a video game character. A better solution is to hold the cycle in place and have the background move instead. Otherwise, you would animate the whole sequence from start to finish. This gives you the most control. It's important. Otherwise, you would animate the whole sequence from start to finish. While this will save you some work, it can sometimes look mechanical and slidey, like a video game character. A better solution is to hold the cycle in place and have the background move instead. Otherwise,
that's not an option for what we're going to do.
This gives you the most control. It's important to map out where you want each step to take place and space them out evenly, both on the stage as well as on the timeline. Drawing someone walking across the screen can be one of the most annoying things to animate if it's not organized well. Place the contact poses first, add the passing poses, and then fill in the up and down poses. The arms can be added at the same time as the legs, or they can be added afterwards to simplify and isolate each process.
Mas agua.
The arms are farthest apart from each other on the down pose, and closest together on the passing pose. They should be opposite to the legs, meaning the right arm is in front when the right leg is in back, and vice versa. You can also have the arms doing whatever you want throughout the walk. Just put the main poses in first and fill in the independents.
I enjoy that, man.
Front, the same rules apply, except the 2 poses you want to draw first are now the up and down poses, because these are more clearly distinguishable from the front, compared to the passing and contact poses. Personality can be added to a walk cycle by adjusting a few factors. These factors include timing, position, and offset. To give our character a sad, depressed walk, let's hunch him forward, make his contact pose and down pose take much longer, and droop his arms down low. His up and down poses should
do
be
your arms droop low,
to give our character a
reduce
happy,
and
proud
bounce.
walk, let's lean his body back and change the timing to emphasize his contact pose and bring his arms way up. Then let's offset his arm movement so that they are 2 frames ahead of the legs in order to make it seem like he's leading with his arms, giving him a more powerful attitude. In order to
Multi-screen.
make him look relaxed, we just need to offset the arms in the other direction and make them lag behind the rest of the body by 2 frames. Last, let's lean him forward. Now he looks pretty chill. So that's all I've got for walk cycles, but before we end, I wanted to announce my new Patreon page. Patreon is similar to
Hey,
Kickstarter,
I could
but instead of
clip
funding
away,
a
but
single
this guy helped
project,
me,
people
so
become
I'm gonna
patrons
leave
to
it
support the
playing.
continuous creation of
Go
projects.
support this
There are
guy.
many rewards for becoming a patron, and one of the
Or
rewards
maybe
is
just look at
having
his other
access to
stuff.
private
Alan Becker
animation
tutorials.
mentor. So
Honestly, this
check out
video's
next video on run cycles. So thanks for
video's a lot,
watching,
and this
I'll
guy
see you
has a
in the
lot
next video.
more.
Someone walking across the screen
Okay.
can be one of the most characters walking. We could call this done.
All right, so where do we have for his? Okay, so this is forward. So we're gonna honestly. So here's the annoying thing. We're gonna have to do forward and side. So we're gonna.
Because these are more clearly distinguishable
Okay, so pass and okay.
from the front compared to the passing and contact poses. Personality can be added to a walk cycle by adjusting a few factors.
I'm already tired. I'm already tired. I'm not even joking. I'm just like watching this. I'm like, oh, this is work. This is work. I know it's work, but it's fine. It's fine. All right, we're opening this full. No, you don't want it. I don't want to do it anymore. Fucking just okay. Actually, we're gonna open you over here, and then You go back over here. Okay, now we reconnect with you. Okay. And voila. Okay, cool. Perfect. All right. Please connect. Oh gosh. Why do I have to do this again? I just connected. Uh All right. So the next important thing to figure out is, so I do just kind of want to get a base going. And then, so I'm 1993, 1993. Cool. The important and very important thing for me and what I'm going to be doing and just the ability that I have and my just how I'm doing it. Again, this is not art advice. This is me figuring out how I do things as I do it. I'm not saying it's the right way to do it. I'm not saying it's the way you should learn. Hashtag not art advice. But the way I'm going to do this is I'm going to make a base, and that way, because I'm going to have multiple characters doing basically the same exact walk style. And if I want to adjust from that base, then I can adjust from that base. But I'm going to go outline, and then I'm just going to draw over them multiple times, and that way I'll have multiple characters I can do that with. But a very important question is, who should I draw? I don't know what that emote is. But I'm gonna open up. I'm gonna open up the current starting screen that we have, and look at the characters that I have there and see who I want to. Oh shoot, what's her name? What's her name? If it's Zipsy, absolutely not. Oh, Idalessa. I drew her the other day. Did you? I don't know if you saw that. I will absolutely. I do love her. But I did it in the Father's Day video. She was in the Father's Day animation. Yeah, it was not this week's, but last week's animation. It's on YouTube and TikTok. But while I absolutely will add her, I'm still a baby artist. I'm still a baby, and I want to start with somebody I'm more comfortable drawing, which is frustrating because the person I'm most comfortable drawing is the person that's on the screen right now, and yeah, I'm not exactly. He can't be. He's doing other things, so I have to draw somebody else. So animated screens, edited scenes. Exports starting soon. Okay. Mute. Okay, who do we got here? All right, who do we have here towards the end? All right, we got Zach, one of my chibis. Zip, TP, Tiamat's Princess, Azure, who's just ahead, and we're gonna not do that. Maybe I should draw one of the chibis. I think I could. I feel weird because I'm stealing someone's design at that point. I'm stealing, I did pay for the design, so it's, there's that. I want to be very clear. I commissioned them. Azure, Tama, Tankard, Talia, Jeffrey, Adana. Maybe I should draw Adana. I think I'm going to draw Adana. That's what it'll be. All right. We're going to go. I think I actually might have image. Not that image. Browse. All right. All right. Where's stuff? Doc downloads. Documents. Twitch. Where do I keep anything? So I don't know where I keep anything. This PC, that's right. It's on a different hard drive. It's on that hard drive. 5e campaigns, art, character art. Come on, please. Load. There we go. My characters. Donna Fairfax. Where is she? Haley's commission, and we'll use this one. There is other art of her I can use. My elf, she's so pretty. She's such a pretty girl. Alright, move you behind that. And move you over a little bit. You. And did I know I have it exported somewhere. Where is, there it is, Spark Art. There she is. This is other art that one of my friends, who is a character or a player in the game, she drew. And did I do something to get rid of her lips? Okay, there we go. Oh gosh. Okay, we're gonna duplicate that. Oh, I've hit the max of what I can do. Oh no. Oh, there we go. Okay. I just had to do it that way, apparently. Alright, we're gonna export JPEG. No, we're not. Oh, never mind. I guess we are doing it exactly that way. Okay, cool. Export JPEG. I did this a while ago. I don't even remember who I did this or how I did this. We're gonna send this to not that person. Send it to that person. Oh, I'll go back to you. Go back to you. Go back to you. Scroll all the way to the top. There we go. Save image. Okay. And then we'll just do another image. So we have her on stream. Okay, browse, download. No! Oh no! Made her too small. Should have exported her as a PNG. What if I can actually still do that? Oh gosh, a lot of old, not great art. We can just ignore all of it. It's okay. Where's the things I was doing? Where did I leave it? I don't know. There it is. I found it. PNG. Why do I feel like that did it exactly? Gosh dang it. Oh, I can't do it that way. Okay. Okay, we send it there. Upload just to Google Drive. This is fine, guys. This is so fine. I want you all to remember, I'm a professional. I know what I'm doing. Anyone who thinks that I'm not doesn't know me. They don't know what they're talking about. Me not knowing what they're doing? Nah, that's insane. That doesn't sound like me at all. I always ready to go. All right, image 2. Try this image. Perfect. There we go. Okay, we'll move me over a little bit. All right. Cool. Perfect. Ish. Ah, le face. Oh no, what have I done? Oh, right. It's okay, guys. I'm fine. I'm still here. All right. All right. Okay, cool. Okay. So, let's while it's important that I wanted to put her there immediately, she's gonna be we're gonna need to get the bases going. Okay. Okay, so what do we have? We have, oh gosh. Okay, so that, we're just drawing basics. I don't know what I'm doing. All right, and then, okay. I'm just sketching off of the sketch that video had right now. Okay. Okay. Frame 1. Up. Okay. Okay, so take step. How the fuck did this work again?
Front, the same rules apply, except the two poses you want to draw first are now the up and down poses, because these are more clearly distinguishable from the front compared to the passing and contact poses.
Okay. Okay, so this is the, I'm drawing it in the way that's over, but it's not the way. Okay. So if that's frame 1, for example, We'll do lower. We're just going to turn the opacity down a little bit so it's easier to recognize what's what. Dang it, I'm so bad at this entire thing. Oh. People should not be learning, they should be pointing and laughing. Okay. Oh, sorry. Chat. Also, a little sing. Also the little singing video was adorable, man. I'm glad you liked it. Sweet baby. She looks so displeased. She's very, very pretty. I also know whose heart that is. You know whose one of the arts is. Mostly because I hope you would know because right in the corner there's a stamp saying whose it is. Hi, Liz did do the art for that. She's a fantastic artist. Her art is so pretty. The other art is a friend of mine that's in the campaign. Hopefully we'll be getting a campaign with her together soon, and she will draw art for the campaign usually like once a year, and this was the last bit that she did for my character, and it's so pretty. I love it. But yeah. This is my character Donna. I love her. And she looks displeased because she often is. She's a very serious character, who takes herself very seriously, and sometimes she's upset that other people don't, and that's like a whole learning process for her. Alright, so we're gonna definitely mess with the arms on this because this is okay. We're just gonna clear this. We're clearing this. It's fine. Turn it on just in represent for where I want the head. Cool. Turn that off after that. All right, I want this to go like that. How's that reference? Cool. I know this is just a sketch for the base, but I still hate it. Okay, so we're gonna do that. And then and now you're doing the steppy step. Yep, doing the steppy steps. You would think that like a walk cycle would be easy, but no. I mean, technically it is. Technically it's a very simple thing. But I'm still a learning baby. Okay. And cool. Okay, that's good enough. Turn you back to that. Turn you down to that. Turn you off. Go back to this. Go to this layer. Okay, so that's 1, 2, which means that we're gonna want back up. Okay. My brain's not working. Okay, so for what I have right here, 1. Oh gosh, this is okay. We're gonna. I'm so over not trying to figure this out. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Nope, not what I wanted. Not what I wanted. I wanted to take a photo. Do I have? Where's? Oh right. There's the cameras on this is always blocked. Ah, it's okay. It's okay. No, retake. Yes, use. My tablet case is not an iPad scape case. It's easy when you have all the necessary basic skills mastered. If you are still learning and therefore, and it's moderately difficult. Regardless, you are doing it. Yes. You are not wrong. Okay. So, this is what we're gonna do. Just so that I know what I'm looking at at all times, because I'm tired of just trying to figure this out. Okay. Okay. Okay, so let's say this is 1. Then this would be... Okay, so his leg comes down. No, his legs comes over, so 2. Three, 4. Okay, so this is... So I need to make sure I had this right. Okay, so it goes 1, 2, 3, 4. And this is 1/2 of the walk cycle. So if we... So I'm going to do 2, and then I'll play with it. And if it needs to be fixed, it needs to be fixed, and we will adjust from there. Actually, I think it needs 3. I think it needs 3. Okay. I think we can ignore this one. So we do 1, 2, 3, and then 4. Okay. And we just flip that. Got it. Okay. 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 We're good. We got 6. We're going to group these together. Rename 1, 2, just because I'm gonna get confused. 3. Okay, and then this we're not gonna worry about because I'm gonna flip and then we'll sketch from there. There we go. We got it. I have plans. See, I have plans, people. Okay, I have plans. I have plans. Okay, so you're actually 2. And you're actually 3. Which means you're going to be 1. We're going to move you down here. Okay. Okay. You should be up a little bit higher, actually. And then... Yeah. Come on. Why?
Hello.
Holy Hi, K-Cat. How are you?
Did I scare you?
Mayhaps a little bit. Mayhaps a little bit.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah. How are you
How's
doing?
the stream coming?
It's going. It's going. Just I'm pretty sure you are aware, but just as a reminder, you are on stream right now. You were aware of that, right?
I figured.
Okay. I just want to make sure.
I had asked how the stream was actively going right before you said it, and you answered. So yes, yes.
I was just
Hello,
making
girl.
sure. I just like to confirm that everyone knows that I am broadcasting you and using you for content. And I will continue to do so.
Whatever will I do?
I know, right? All 2 people watching. Oh no.
I know.
Oh.
I'll have to
All right.
pull it up.
Yeah.
so I can watch during. Oh,
Yeah. Okay. So. Okay, so I think we have the basis of the start of a walk cycle. 1, 2, 3. Okay, and then. All right, we start duplicating and flipping. I duplicated the wrong one because dingus. Oh, wait, no, did I? Nope. I'm just. I'm a fucking idiot. It happens. There we go. Okay. We flip everyone who's horizontal. Move you back over. Okay. All right, and then what we're gonna do is I'm gonna just make sure that this is okay as like a base to start with. So we're gonna put all of this into an export PNG files. Go to drive. Assets transfer. Walk cycle. Add a period to that. Save here. Actually, no, I don't want to save there. I want a new one. Let's test. Save. Upload. Cool. Okay. Alrighty. Are you still here? Okay, you're still here. Ah, but you are muted. You have abandoned me. No. Walk cycle. Test. Download. Alrighty. Okay, and then we'll open up After Effects. Okay. Perfect. File, new project. Yes. Import. Downloads. Okay. That. Go over here to downloads. Open that. Copy that folder. Come over to, what do we want to do? YouTube? Twitch. Yeah, that's what we're doing for animate screens, cafe, characters, walk cycle. Okay, so I do have old, but that's really old and not great, so we're trying new stuff. Art assets, Twitch, animate screens, cafe, characters, walk cycle, test. All right, this definitely looks better than what I had. Okay. Actually, new comp. Sure, 1080 by. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so 1, 2. Everyone looks animate on 2s. I assume, what is the comp setting? 24, perfect. 24 frames it is. We'll do 2 seconds of animation. Trim comp to work area. All right. I didn't I just realized I didn't export. I exported with the background, so it's fine. Okay. 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 Can I just be able to duplicate this? Problem is I need to make sure I understand how this is working. Okay. Come to work area. Now it'll just loop. Obviously, it's janky, but the basics are there. Cool. All right, we should be good with that. Cool, 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 cool. Which means we have sketches of a base. Guys, we've taken steps one. We've taken step one, guys. All right, open that. Okay, cool. All right. Okay, which means rename 4, 5, 8, 6. Okay, cool. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, and now we just start refining. Which is so easy to do. Just guys, art. Just do it. That's how it works, right? All right. Okay.
Alrighty, I have shifted back to the computer.
Welcome back. Where'd you shift to?
I mean, I was on my phone,
Ah, I see.
but
I see now.
I got some research to do while you do the art.
Ooh, fun. What kind of stuff are you researching?
I'm gonna teach myself how to what is it called? Refurbish?
Yeah.
Reupholster a chair.
Oh,
Fix a
okay.
chair.
Fun.
Yeah. I have a chair that used to be my grandpa's, and
Mhm.
it's a little beat up.
Yeah.
And
as it can tend
I
to
finally
be.
got around to getting a estimate for how much it would cost to fix, and it would cost like 4K. So I'm like,
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
time to learn a new skill.
I love that response and I understand it so much. That much, huh? Yes, I'm learning. You know how much would it be if I learned how to do that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it was so funny. So I can laugh now.
Mhm.
But the guy from the furniture place, who they do a lot of fixing and all of that,
Mm-hmm.
before he told me the amount, he told me directly that the cost was not to fix it would not be worth the chair, and then immediately followed up, is it sentimental or just one you have? And I was like, sentimental. And
Yeah.
so then he was like, okay, so this is actually what it would be if you did get it fixed. I was like, ooh. Ooh.
I like that he's like, okay, I'm not trying to rob you, but let me ask you a question. Is it sentiment? Is it like, do you want this chair specifically? Okay, so then
Right.
let's see if it's worth it for you.
For sure. But
Oh.
so yeah, time to learn a new skill.
Yeah. Well, that's
And you know what?
I'm
Worst
sure it'll be
case
fun.
scenario, I use the leather for something else and then have something from my grandpa based through that.
That's true. Yeah.
I'm sure I can find something to do with all of that leather.
I'm sure you can.
So worst case scenario.
Make a leather jacket.
that is fiddly in a very different way. That would be cool as heck, though.
It would be kind of
That
cool,
would be
actually.
Really cool.
I'm giving you
Yeah,
the backup
see this
ideas.
leather jacket? It used to be a chair my grandpa had.
This leather jacket? Oh yeah, it's not that. It's nothing. It just used to be a chair. If I was wearing if I had that, I would then get a patch, like a big patch, and just put it on the back. This jacket used to be a chair.
Honestly, though, like I made this.
I am a wizard. I have turned
But-
chair to. I have turned chair to
Also, like the ultimate
jacket.
Goal, if it all goes perfect,
Mm-hmm.
I really hope it goes well. Is the ultimate goal is to take off the leather, fix like it's broken under the seat, like there's a splat that's broken that needs fixed.
Mm-hmm.
Put on like I want to use like a fabric. I don't want to use leather because first off, leather is expensive, but also
yeah.
I want something that I don't have to put things on to sit on it.
Okay.
Leather, I can't sit on leather.
I was gonna ask. I'm like, can you just not? Ah, okay. I guess that makes
Yeah.
sense.
So, but the ultimate goal, get it covered in like a good furniture fabric, as well as like fix the underneath, make it so that the cushions aren't all slouchy. And I want the cushions to actually be detachable because they are sewn into the chair. You can't take off either cushion.
Huh. Okay. That took me a moment to like register. Okay. I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Understandable.
I got goals.
Yeah. Good goals. Good goals.
Terrifying goals. I'm probably gonna break this thing. But you know what?
Nah, you're gonna be fine.
Worst case scenario, I make a pillow out of leather. Like,
As an option, yeah.
we'll see what happens. I don't know anything about furniture. But
I know that you sit on it. I know how to use it.
yeah.
There are a lot of K-Cat, there's a lot of different ways to use furniture. I can tell you about all of them.
I think I'm set.
Are you sure? Okay.
I think
Well,
I'm set.
if you change your mind and you decide that
I-
you want someone to tell you how to use furniture.
If I ever get to that point in my life, I shouldn't be around anymore. That sounds like a miserable existence.
Oh, I didn't mean to put it like that. Now I feel bad. Oh.
Nah, don't. It could be worse.
All right.
But it'll be cool. Oopsies, there goes the plant. It'll be cool. It'll be cool.
Yeah.
And then I get bragging rights. So we'll take it.
All right.
I love that on the stream you just have like the two pieces of art for her.
Yeah, that's where I keep my references. Because I have
love
I
that.
I
think
do
that's
have
awesome.
like my OBS, so where my stream is. So if I do need to look
Right.
up, instead of like taking up valuable drawable screen space, I can literally look up and go, ah, yes, my reference right there.
Right. Which is wonderful.
Yeah.
Man, I haven't used OBS for so long. Been a minute.
It's been a minute for me too, but like less of a minute, I'm sure.
I mean, you actually stream. I haven't.
I've
been streaming for
I've been off of streaming for like
Almost.
the past month has been not great for me.
Yeah, 3 years. I beat you.
I know.
Uh,
Oh.
I've thought about it
Mm-hmm.
of getting back into it.
Did I tell you?
One day.
I told you the
want an
Minecraft
actual
idea,
PC.
didn't I?
I think that's my goal.
The actual PC. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, I use so much space on my computer with my
Mhm.
1,010 tabs, and
I get that.
I have
Mhm.
how many do I have right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
My-
6. I need
My
to erase
computer
it.
is
I
clean
have
right now.
7
My phone is
have
not.
7 code things open.
I believe it. I definitely
all
believe
have, like,
that.
10 tabs. on each of those code
Mhm.
things. That is atrocious. I'm cleaning
It's
this up.
fine.
Get a shiny new computer and then immediately overload it.
Sounds like something I would know nothing about. That sounds like
I have
insane
to remind myself that
shenaniganery.
it's for my job, and that makes it a little bit better.
That does make it
Not
okay.
quite
Yeah.
as much of an atrocity.
Oh. Okay. How the fuck is where's the show me the other reference. How does that foot work? Okay, that foot works that way. Okay. So I'm running into an issue where I visually like copied a sketch for like a base of like okay I can use that but the what I and now I like have like a bunch of sketches that I'm using but not like they were very loose sketches of like let me just make sure that like the feet position and everything is right so that it looked acceptable and it was fine. But now I'm running into the issue of, okay, let's clean up the sketches to make them actually look like my art style-ish, or the art style I'm using right now-ish. And they're completely different. And I'm just like, everything's fine. I need to use my brain to figure out how to make things work. It's fine. I don't want to.
You do have a lot of like layers.
Oh, well, the different layers are like each layer is a different frame, basically. Each green layer is a different frame.
Oh, are you doing an animation for it?
Yeah. So okay, so let me explain what I'm doing again. So I have you've seen my original starting soon screen, right? Have I
Probably. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
let me do
I
it.
don't pay attention. I forget everything.
No, that's totally fair. We're starting soon. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna move this down to the bottom so that it makes sense. But
Oh, okay. Yeah.
yeah. So you have like all like I have all these people like moving in, and I have a new. I've had. This is outing myself in a major way. I've had a I commissioned a new starting soon screen and or like stream over background and everything, and I paid for it, and it was finished, I think in March. Let me scroll through my messages because if I'm outing myself, I'm fully outing myself. It's okay. Where is the artist? The lovely, lovely artist. Not them. There they are. Found them. Last time I messaged them was February 23rd. The 23rd of February. And they was done. It's beautiful. I love it. But I wanted to have like people coming in and out. But I wanted to do better than.
You wanted layers.
Yeah, so they exported all the layers and everything, and it's perfect. They like I commissioned for it, and they're great. But I wanted to have people like actually walking through. So like if you look at the video now, it's like you'll see people like come in, but it's just like all one piece of art, and they just kind of bounce, which I'm fine with. Like, but I want like actual walk cycles now because I'm upgrading. I'm gonna do it better this time. I'm gonna fully do it, and I'm gonna draw all of it. This is my brain of like I'm just gonna do everything all the time. What can I say? But I need to like have animation walk cycles for it. So I started trying. I've tried to do it. Like I started doing it like multiple times, and this time I'm like, okay, we're actually doing it. I'm drawing it. We're doing it on stream. Um, but my goal is I get a base of just like the walk cycle, and then I can draw over that base multiple times with like each character, and just kind of like adjust it from the base as much as I need. But I need to have a decent base to do so.
Mm-hmm.
So it's coming together. I'm doing it. It's just like it's a thing of doing it again. Oh, hey, do you want to test something for me real quick? Oh, it's not. I haven't
Sure,
opened that, have I?
Well,
Can
you
you?
Well, you got me around.
Yeah, since you're here, mix it up. Let's open up that app. Make it work the way it's supposed to. Yeah, we're not over here. Log in. Oh. Bum, 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 dun, dun, dun,
You'll have to, when you're ready, you'll have to tell me which screen I need to look at.
dun. The Twitch one.
Okay.
Oh, actually, I don't have that on here. I don't have. Oh gosh, I don't have any of this. Oh gosh. Duplicate. Art stream to. Cool. Reflector. Okay, we can delete that. And window. What was it? Browser? It had to be browser, right? Monica, Twitch words. Mix it up. There it is. And another browser for chat. All right. Okay, so chat is now here again. Should have been here earlier. Okay, and that should be there. So this should be working.
Okay,
See
I was
if it
wondering about
does.
that.
Yeah. Okay. So the other thing, go to under Twitch. There are like the whatchamacallit?
That tells me nothing.
I know, I'm very dumb. Underneath the chat,
Okay.
there should be a where is it? There should be one of the reward options that says it should be like 1
Yeah.
point of like daily punch card. Actually, I guess I could just test it. Gosh dang it! The animation. I did
Okay.
stuff for it. Okay. Well, you did it. Thank you for.
What is it supposed to do?
It pops up with like an automatic chat, but there's supposed to be an animation that goes across the screen for it.
I'm just your guinea pig, I guess, with it.
Yeah, you can only do it once though. But thank you for
I know,
buying an
that's part of
espresso
the
at the
thing.
Night Lily Cafe.
You know, want to know what I want to now do? I want to
What?
make a character for your little starting soon
Do it.
group.
Do it. You're welcome to.
I'm making a note because I can't have a third screen right now. I already have my phone and my computer and a notebook. I can't
You don't
have
have
a
you
third
don't
screen.
you don't have 3 monitors?
What?
You don't have 3 monitors?
First of all, I'm on my couch.
Very fair.
I work there. I don't want to be there anymore. And I only actually have my laptop and a second monitor. I don't have a third. My desk doesn't have the setup for a third monitor. 'Cause
Gotcha.
I have a shelf
Mhm.
above it, and so there's only one spot for one.
Slide in right. Right. Yeah, okay. Okay. Save. This should work. Why is this how's this supposed to work? The thing is it worked before and now it doesn't.
It just hates me. I mean, that's
No, it hates me.
like
It's like I can play test the command. Yeah, and the text pops up, but the animation doesn't.
There's a part of me that wants to start taking apart that couch so badly, and I keep telling myself that I can't yet.
Mm-hmm.
Not couch, chair. I
Right.
want to just start ripping that thing apart, but I can't.
Oh, I think I
should
might
wait
have
till I
figured out
actually
the
have
problem.
supplies.
I might have figured out the problem. Let's try it again.
I only have one card punch. I mean, you keep testing it, so it counts it for you every time. Okay.
It
I
does,
see how it
yeah.
is.
I'm... No, okay, that wasn't the problem. What the fuck? Chat message. Entrance. I don't know what is the actual problem with this. Maybe it's the animation. Maybe I just do no animation. I thought, like, I realized there was an issue with the size. It's at the top, so it should be working. I don't know why it's not. All right, I got nothing. Oh, I'll figure it out when I figure it out.
That's fair.
Yeah, I figured I was gonna have to figure it out later, but I just wanted to, since you were here. But yeah, so the nice
fair.
little thing is that it has a list of like random things. So it's like a daily punch card, and you come in and like it randomly selects whatever you quote unquote ordered, and then you get like a little punch card. But there's supposed to be like a little thing that will animate and like slide across the bottom of the screen.
Yeah, I can't wait for when that
Yeah.
works for me.
It doesn't work for anyone right now. It worked originally with
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
I went in and I
an
like
espresso, so like
yeah. Someday it'll work perfectly.
that part's working.
We'll believe. Yeah.
Your random number generator is working for it at least.
Exactly. Like yeah. The text based, but like any of the animation stuff that doesn't work, and I'm just like, all right, we'll make it work eventually, probably. We want to believe.
Honest, there's a part of me that like, if I was in town, I would 100% be sitting with you at your computer at some point, not when you're actively streaming, and just being a nerd. I would just be a nerd with you.
I really wish you lived nearby because like I would just having somebody that could just come over and like look at the problem and be like, oh, this is what you need to do. I'd be so much like
right, they pay me good money to do that, just not.
No, and I'm the same way.
Like,
I have another friend who started streaming, and she was like, hey, how do you do like X or Y? And I'm like, oh, you just need to do this. And I'm like, I know it's such a simple fix that I'm just like, I can just come over. I can just come over and fix it for you. I know how to do this one.
Yeah, it's a little bit harder for me. There's a part of me where like I really wish that we had been friends when I did live in this state.
It would have been so much easier. Yeah. It would have. Yeah.
It would have been so easy, except for the fact I still can't drive. So.
But I can.
Yeah, but that would be a lot of driving.
To be fair, you did live like far away.
I lived like an hour.
Yeah. Okay.
An hour and a half.
So here's the funny. Okay, hour and a half are very different. Very different numbers.
What do you mean they're? No,
no,
not.
They are to me. Okay, so here's the thing.
I mean, it's like 2 versus 3 hours, I suppose.
Well, so here's why it's a very different number. When I moved back in with my parents, driving to see any of my friends was about an hour drive. It went from 45 to an hour. So it's more that in my head, 15 minutes more than 45, which is what I was already driving, is not that big of a deal.
A big jump.
But adding an additional 30 minutes on top of that doubles it. So that makes it more.
It 100% in my mind, if that sort of situation, I would have stayed at my stepsister's and just like hung out the whole weekend at that point. Because
understandable.
I was talking with a friend recently, and
Mhm.
her sister-in-law was trying to get her to like drive an hour to her to pick up her kid, go watch the kid at my friend's house, and then drive them back in the evenings, which would have equated to 4 hours of driving for my friend with small children.
No. I
Uh,
love you, but no. That is my
No,
response.
right.
That's my immediate response. Absolutely not.
Honestly, an
Uh,
hour drive more than like once a month is like, ooh.
Yeah.
Especially when you have to return both times, but
Yeah.
nah, it. At some point, I need to make use of the fact that like there is like an allegiant path. Then again, my stepsister is
for
actually
flying?
my stepsister is moving back to my town.
Your current
like in
town?
August. And so she wanted to be there.
Oh, here.
I
Yes.
don't know.
Yeah, look, I
Yeah,
need
yeah.
people to I need more people to live close to me. Look, I'm not saying that
have
all
so
of you
many
need to move
friends
to my
there.
state, but
Oh yeah, no, that's not happening.
I'm all of my
I'll be
friends need to move
honest.
to my state.
If I hadn't met my husband,
Mhm.
I 100% would have moved back to Tucson.
That's
When I
understandable.
moved to my hometown, my plan was to live with my stepbrother for like maybe 2 years max, and then get
Mhm.
a place down in Arizona again.
But you had to fall in love. How dare you?
I met my husband the day after I moved to my town, so immediate.
That's
It
my
was-
problem. I
it
just
was
need to
the day
move
after.
somewhere.
I mean, I moved plenty of times and nothing happened, but no.
Oh, okay.
Because it was
Nah,
I
it's a
moved
foolproof
back to
plan.
my hometown on like. I moved back to my hometown on the 19th and met him, like matched with him on Bumble on the 20th, and then our first date was
Oh.
the 25th, and so. And then now we're
Oh.
married. So
Yeah.
I am a firm believer that a lot of the time it's just luck.
Oh yeah.
There's components of like you gotta be ready, but like a lot of it's just luck.
No, I gotcha.
But
Yeah.
no, I do want to like come back though and visit. Honestly, no, I don't want to wait a long time.
No. You.
I want to see something actually.
Well, so
because
I was.
here's the thing.
Mhm.
Not even like friend level, but like I want to visit my great grandma.
Oh yeah. Oh,
'Cause
that's
I
right.
didn't
You were
I wasn't able to take the time when
not when I was driving you guys everywhere. No.
down there last.
Not when I was driving you guys everywhere. No.
Yeah, no, there was no way, and there was no way I was, because I would have taken time away from like friends. I would have taken.
We were
away
already
time
running
from-
around like crazy.
We were so busy.
I legitimately
Let me
like
see.
spent that visit alone is like half of the reason why I stopped streaming. I was like, there was like a solid week after that. I'm like, no, I'm not doing anything.
I was so tired. I was so tired.
Yeah.
I'm looking this up now though, because I'm curious. Yeah, it's a 2-hour drive from your town.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I was like,
We
I'm
would've-
not freeing that up.
I
Also,
would've-
if I had, like found a way.
I would have been
Because
like,
even
you're
if I had
getting
found
a
way
bus
to
halfway.
go, like just
Yeah.
myself, I would have like lost an entire one of the days.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Which I wonder. I wonder if there's a shuttle.
There might be. I do not know.
I know there's one from like Tucson. But I don't know to the town that she lives in.
No,
I don't know.
sir.
Because I want to see her. Ooh, that's pricey.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. I did it have. it would be cheaper if I could drive. I think that's
You
the kicker.
I would advise, like, honestly, getting around anywhere in this area is like, can you drive? Yes. Like, I do not rely on public transportation. It is doo doo.
Yeah, that's the issue.
Yeah.
A wonder.
Yeah.
I can't spell. How do you spell?
Don't know. You use letters?
I've 100% gotten sidetracked from my initial goal of the evening now.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
forgot up to look into how to reupholster couches.
I mean, honestly, it's pretty straightforward.
So
There's
you
gonna be a lot of
say.
nails, glue,
That's true.
little scissors, seam rippers. Yeah, I'm not walking that distance.
No, you're
What?
absolutely not. Oh.
There's a shuttle. Okay. I can get part of the way there. I would have to get to Sedona and then take a bus. No, it's not shuttle. But Sedona would be an easier place to get to. I'm 100% just getting distracted. Well, I want to focus on this now.
On how you
know
could
what,
possibly
unsure
get
if
from
I
one place to
got-
another.
If I got to Sedona, I probably have family. Wait.
Yeah.
If I introduce myself to my cousins, I might be able to be like, hey, what if I came to town and we all went to go visit Gigi?
That
Hi,
sounds
nice
doable.
to meet you.
Hi, nice to meet you.
I don't know a lot of my cousins. Like my dad's cousins' kids.
Mm-hmm.
It is what it is.
It'd be like that sometimes.
I have family in Arizona. I have actually a lot of family in Arizona. I just don't know people. I actually should introduce myself to meet them actually anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I think my dad said one of my cousins is like, I don't remember if he said within a month or within 24 hours of when my sister was born. I don't know.
What? My brain didn't work for that. What?
I have
What
a
was that?
cousin who's very, very close in age to my little sister.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, I'm getting tangled. Why are there cords?
What are you doing? What's
How
going
did this
on?
happen?
There was some electronic that like turned on that came over your mic.
Oh, the dryer beeped.
Oh, okay. A very understandable thing. Okay.
Yeah.
It did not sound. It
So
sounded like
last
a
time,
death beam
my-
or a death alarm.
Last time my family went to go visit my Gigi, it was when my sister was trying to die. So I wasn't there.
Gotcha.
So it's been years. It's been like 4 years.
I found out my mom. I called my mom yesterday, and it was because she. I woke up to a missed call from her. So I was like, "Hey, what's up?" And she's like, "I didn't call you," and I was like, "Oh, okay. Never mind then." Only to find out that then she wanted to talk for a while. So But apparently she's in visiting the entire family or the rest of her family
Oh,
right now. And I was like, and she was like, "Oh, well, I told you about it." And I was like, "I do not recall anything about this at all. Like, what do you want about? Like, you didn't tell me about it." It's like, "No, I did. I told you months ago." And I was like, "Yeah, you told me months ago. I saw you last week for Father's Day. Tell me then."
oh, that's so
Oh.
funny.
It's like, "Yeah, I told you about it." I was like, "Mom, you don't understand how time works. Like, months ago? That's fake time. That's not real. That didn't happen." Oh.
Why does your bus price vary so much?
What buses? Public or Greyhound?
Yeah, which does it? The Flix bus.
No clue what that is.
Neither do I. Oh, that's okay. That doesn't look like it. Yeah, because it says like 14 to 60, which is
I would assume like the
$45
amount that
difference.
is going, or how far it's
It probably
going.
depends on the dates. Oh,
That also might be it.
that's bullshit. The stop. It doesn't stop there in Sedona. I see. I see. I see. I see.
Can't wait to try exporting all this again, only to realize that it looks worse than the first time. That's a lie. It won't look that. But it'll give me more that I need to clean up. Or it'll be perfect. It could be perfect. It won't be, but it could be.
I mean, it looks like it would probably cost me like 150 to get up there. That's one way. Ooh.
Let's export all this again. No, no. Let's save here. Upload. Okay. Download.
Do you want to know what would probably be so much easier, actually?
Yeah, what?
Just to convince my dad to do a Phoenix trip with me to go visit her.
Yeah?
And then just at the end, just stay extra long. That would probably be so much easier, yeah.
Well, if you want to come during Ren Fair, let me know.
remember when that is. Isn't that like February?
February. It's a bit of ways, but I assume that you wouldn't be coming before then, anyways, unless you wanted to.
I mean, I'll be honest. I miss that Ren so much.
It's a good fair.
It's
We have a
it's
good Ren
really
fair.
I consider that my home Ren fair. I have the one here in town, but it's not the same because that one is so well established, and it was the first. That was my first fair that I went to.
We got good stuff. Yeah. I'm hoping that next year I'll have money to spend.
You're hoping next year what?
I'll have money to spend.
You know, that's a good goal. That's a good goal.
No tengo dinero.
Man, I miss that. I wish mine was like that. They're still growing here. I'm just trying to see when it is.
Alright.
This is not good UI. I don't like the header. It's too big.
Let's scale this down a little bit. Okay.
Ooh, yeah, no, I don't. I that price. I forgot about that.
For what? Flights or?
The Ren Fair there.
Oh, the entrance has gone up. Yes, the entrance is a bit.
Right.
To be
'cause
fair
wasn't it,
though,
like
the
25 before.
a long time ago, yeah.
I haven't been there for 6 years.
Yeah, that sounds like it might have been 6 years
Yeah.
ago. Yeah.
Yeah.
To be fair, $25 was also
That's
a
how
lot
long
more
ago
6 years ago.
That's how long ago I lived in the state.
Yeah. I think I have a
But
decent
it's
base here.
pretty much all of February and March. Like that is so many weekends.
Yeah.
Mine is bumping up for here in my town. It's bumping up from 1 weekend to 2 weekends.
Oh, 2 weekends.
I know, fancy. Hence why I'm trying to get so much crochet done, which I should be doing now. I should be. I'm making the cutest little peas in a pod thing right now.
Oh, that sounds adorable. I feel like have I seen you make those before, or am I imagining it?
I making the first one right now. I started late last night.
Okay, then I'm just imagining it, and it will be adorable. I have the utmost faith.
I don't think I sent you the photo. I sent Muffin the photo of the in progress. Nope, I did not send you. I only have to make one more pod and sew it together. Whew.
Nice.
I got the hiccups.
You know, at what point I had something, and I don't know, or had like I seen them recently, but I don't know where they are anymore. Where are my water mixers? All right. Hey, can I get you to look at my stream? I think I have like a decent base that I just need to clean up a little bit. Also, purple. I saw it a while ago, and I'm seeing it again. I keep looking at it. That emote with the cheerleading emote, so cute.
So cute. It's so smooth too.
It is. Every time I see like an animated emote, I'm like, I can do that, and I'm like, no, I'm not going to. Maybe I should make one.
A beast.
Yeah. It's like what I'm trying to do and like learn how to do, but every time I'm just like, I can't make anything that clean, but I could make something. But it's also like, maybe I should just pay somebody else to do it. Yeah. But yeah, any thoughts? Or does it look good? Or think I need to? I believe in you. You can do it. I can. These are emotes for a friend of mine stream. Let's see if they did them or if another art friend did. Hey. There's a lot of free bases too. That's honestly how I made most of the emotes that I have. Is I used bases for it, and then just drew using them. I should make some more, but I just haven't done it in a bit. I should do that again.
I think the walking animation looks great, honestly.
Okay.
You have a pretty good flow. going with it.
Thanks. I'm gonna have to clean it up a little bit. I think I clean it up one more time, and then that'll be the base. And then after that, I can just start drawing on top of it, which is the secret. The secret isn't that I'm going to do that I'm going to do it well multiple times. I'm going to do it well one time, and then I will cheat and use it. That's my art hack, is cheating. Nope. Actually, why don't I just do it that way? Group. I definitely could just actually delete these layers, but I'm going to leave them. Because it
Why
feels...
is it that things on map look close, but it's not?
Things on a map?
You know what I mean?
No.
Yeah.
I don't know what you mean at all.
When you look at a map and towns look so close together, but they're not.
Oh, bad sense of scale? I don't even know if that's who is doing the bad, if that's you or them. I'm gonna say it's them.
Me.
Okay.
I mean, also mountains, I guess.
Oh yeah.
We can blame mountains.
I will 100% blame mountains. All right. Okay. So here's the other thing: is I'm gonna leave the neck. So here's my game plan. To try and keep the head as consistent as possible, I'm going to draw the body, which I feel kind of more okay with getting bigger and smaller at certain places. But the head, I'm gonna do one, and then I'm gonna keep tracing over that for everything. That's my game plan. Oh, fuck. I'm not doing that. I'm not. I'm 1,000% not. Yeah, Happy did their own emotes from what it looks like, so I'll take their right there. Nice. Well, tell them that it looks fantastic. It's so cute. And so smooth. What was I doing? How to draw hands when you don't want to draw hands. Oh my gosh, they look so adorable. Oh, and I didn't see they were all animated either. Oh gosh, they're so cute. The glow sticks one is so good. The animated, yeah. Well, I was looking at a different chat, and like the other chat screen only had them as images, and then I went back over and to look at them a little bit closer, and if I viewed them through Twitch, then they are animated. I love the Hat Dance one, the Hat Dance Kid one. They're all good, but I really need a Horny Bonk one. I need to work on that.
That's
not that I need to worry about it, but
I might have figured it out.
Figured what out?
I think I figured it out.
Figured out what?
How to get to my great grandma's.
I believe in you.
I haven't been doing
life finds a way.
I've been doing that this whole time.
Yeah.
I feel kind of proud of myself actually. Because it changes it from, how much I was saying to maybe $30 each way.
Oh, that's super.
I get family to pick me up from her town.
I see.
Yeah.
I believe in you.
30 to 60, each way. But that's not bad.
Yeah.
comparatively.
I also figured out how to
It would
cheat.
mean
Yeah? Okay. No, go you ahead.
it would mean a very long bus ride. Actually, like very long.
That's certainly a thing
yeah.
that you could do.
Actually, no. It's like depending on when I go. I
Mhm.
mean, hour and a half on the bus isn't really that bad at all. And then if I have like one of like a family member pick me up and drive me the last half hour,
Yeah.
that's manageable. That's really manageable.
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do.
I don't know why I'm looking at this. There is
Oh
really
no!
no
I
reason.
almost. I would have been so mad if I'd done that. I'm glad I caught myself. I was drawing on the wrong layer. Okay, so I'm going to cheat a little bit, and do something later because I don't want to do it now. JK, their page lied to me. They didn't do them themselves, but they are snagging me a link. Okay, cool. Thanks. What I'm going to do is I'm going to just draw them without hands. Then I will come back to it when I feel like drawing hands, which will be late in like, I don't know, a little bit. I still need to draw what's the prompt for today? Where's my thingy? Are you there? Pinterest. There we are. Today's prompt is dream. I dream that I have a walking cycle. Maybe I do an animation today. Maybe I do an animation
Doing more for the chair.
of it's just me sleeping, and then I just have a dream bubble, and in the dream bubble it's me walking, or it's my walk cycle. That way I can use what I made today on stream. I think that's an idea. Thoughts?
I wasn't listening.
It's okay. I wasn't listening to me either. I
I
said
wasn't listening to myself. I'll be honest. Brain empty.
I had empty, no thoughts. Mood.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
So today's prompt is dream, because I still have to do like my daily art.
Oh.
So I'm thinking I do a thing where I'm like lying down in bed, and then I have like the little dream bubble, and then I just put the walk cycle base animation in the dream bubble. Like I dreamed that I had this, and then I just stole it. Even though I did actually spend as much time as I have working on it. So I didn't really steal it, but I can pretend I stole it.
I mean, you could also use what you've been like. You could have like a little thought bubble for it, and then just have like money in the thought bubble, like you're dreaming of money or wheels or something.
You're not
Because dream doesn't have to be your sleep. Dream could be you're wishing you had some. That wasn't an attack. That was me.
No, money. It was a little. It was a little too real. Not like something.
I did not mean that on purpose.
No, it's totally fine. I'm not mad. It was accurate. Yes, please give me money.
Same.
Necesito dinero.
I'm gonna mute myself real fast to go get my yarn.
All right, go get your yarn. I shall be here, entertaining the masses. I need a. Oh, I should. I'm gonna send a message real quick. You. Nope. Switches. Interesting. I shall look into it. I have been given artist link, and I appreciate it. Thank you. Hey, I told you about the stream art idea, right?
Probably.
For Minecraft.
Yes.
Would you be interested in participating?
Yes, you did. Right now?
Not right now. No. I'm thinking I'm gonna do it
Thank
next
God.
week.
When?
Next week? I don't know. I have 2 other artist friends I have reached out to just now, because I thought I should probably try and organize it since it's been in my head and I do want to do it. And my thing is I think about things so much that I want to do and then I just never plan them. Because
I'm one of
dumb.
those people where my mind, I know with myself, if I don't plan it immediately, it's not happening.
Yeah, that's kind of me. So I'm
So,
planning
yeah,
it
you
right
know what?
now.
That sounds fun.
Okay.
I'm gonna be terrified, but that sounds fun.
Cool. Message me what days would work. I should really just is she in that you know what?
You might be playing Pathfinder still.
Not her. I was talking about another her. I'm just inviting everyone to fucking the new server that I need to make, or that I need to finish it at some point, so I can talk about stream stuff all in one place. Where are you, K-Cat? There you are. Boop. All right. Wednesday night. Okay. What are these plays? I gotta make sure that I'm free to watch. Okay, so the plan is, I had a brilliant idea. No one's ever had it before, and if someone has actually had it before, they definitely time traveled and stole it off of me. The idea is, since I've been getting more into art, I thought it would be fun. Like, how can I incorporate this? So the idea is that people, like as an artist, you go into a game and you play the role of explorer. I don't know what the monster cartographer is the best word. Monster researcher, and you go through and you have to sketch like mobs or anything like that, or like creatures, but you have to do it in real time, and you can only use the references that you gather in game. So like a great test for this idea is Minecraft. And you can get as interpretive of it as you want, and you can sketch it out however you want, but you have to sketch using the reference of what you're doing in game, meaning that you have to not be killed by whatever it is as you try and grab the information and visual representation off of them. So I have a few artist friends, all of who I think have appeared on some stream or another before, that expressed interest in doing it. But I need to like actually set it up and actually plan it. So I will, when I have time, I will definitely message you of like what day it'll be available, but we're going to hopefully do it next week. I don't know what day yet, but I'm working on it. Stream room, ideas and feedback. All right, I'll do that later. I'll set this. I have a Discord I've been meaning to like plug for stream stuff for like months, and I just never fully fleshed it out. So we'll be fleshing it out later. But yeah, it's gonna be wild. That yeah, it honestly, the more I do it, the more I think it would be fun. And I've been every now and again, I have a good idea, and this was one of them. Purple. That is literally the name of the. That's the name of the Discord. I just need to finish setting it up, setting up the channels and stuff like that. I've had it for months. Oh gosh, we'll get on. I'm busy. It's like, do I want to focus on, like, when I sit down? It's like, do I want to focus on getting this Discord, or do I want to focus on actual content? And it's hard. I know that they're both important, but I'm also dumb. So hot in here. Did I aim it correctly? I did? Okay. Hopefully. Me too. Also having this one set up for me when I was, but never actually did. Yeah. It's a whole thing. It's I I don't like to complain about it too much because, like, why complain? But the just organizing an entire thing or doing all of content creation is like 5 jobs in one. It's like, oh, I got to do this and this and this. And I'm like, some of these could be like a full-time job all on their own. And sometimes I'm just a little lazy. Oh. Hmm. Mm. You know, I look forward to the day when I can look back on this and be like, ha, that fool, he spent all this time working on a single walk cycle. Ah, I look forward to the day when that's my skill level. That day is not nearby, but I look forward to eventually thinking back on it. Ugh. All right. Just like I used to look back and go, oh gosh, I didn't know what keyframes were. What a fool I was. Let's turn. I feel like, yep. Okay. Not you. Also, I moved my fan. I hope it isn't getting picked up on mic. I'm pretty sure it's not, but just in case, please let me know if it is. I'm drinking so much water today. Which is good, because I am dehydrated, bitch. That leg is very skinny. Too skinny for that. To be right next to the other leg that's not nearly as skinny. Imagine being able to draw consistently. That'd be... What a silly that idea is. Wait, what? What a silly that idea that is. Fuck. What did I even say? What is that an idea? Guys, I'm having a stroke. Oh. I hate that. All right. This reminded me I still oh. Oh, okay. We'll get on it. Good, because it's summertime. This reminded me of I still had my server up, and nope, I did totally yeet it out of existence. Start for attrition. Was gonna have a little Galaxy Tavern set up and such. Might still go with that, but I don't care. I don't care about it much anymore. Mood, I get that. I honestly get that. It's yeah. Sometimes it's just like, oh yeah, I have like this great idea, and I just need to do it, and yeah. Sometimes it's just hard to execute on it. Which is like, there are a bunch of things that are going on right now in like multiple different aspects of life that I'm just like, oh, this is a whole thing that I'm working on right now. And some of them are like things I'm like, I never thought I would actually do this. And yet here we are. One of my favorite ones is I am this Friday. I have a thing with a few friends that I pitched to like one of them as like a joke, and then they were like, "Nah, I'm totally down." And so now we're actually doing it, which is great. We are getting together this Friday with a few friends that I mostly play D&D with. And we're all bringing a PowerPoint of our fictional crushes. I'm so excited. I've put the hardest part honestly was coming up with people that I would like to put on that pedestal, but I have a list of 10 characters, and I can't practice here on stream, but after I will happily just have like a presentation one night of like, here, we're going to talk about why this character has occupied my mind since I was in high school, and why she still does, and people need to put respect on her name. Can't wait for that. Yeah, it's coming. It's coming. I am very excited to also have a lot of my friends out themselves. Not really out themselves. There are a few that are that are very much like some of you I know but others I'm like I don't know. IDK what to do with it anymore because I sort because a tavern is cool, but a lot of friends are sort of have similar, and you have the cafe. I don't want to copy cat and stuff. I mean, if you want to, go for it. I mean, you do whatever you want. Well, yes, can't wait for that. Yeah, it's it's really funny to me because I just like I 100% pitched it out of like, hey, wouldn't this be kind of like it was I saw a TikTok of somebody who had their girlfriend rate her fictional crushes. And I was like, oh my gosh, this is hilarious. And she's like, yes. And I was like, wait, what if we just did this with like it started out like multiple different ways, but now I have like a whole plan. And Friday night's gonna be fun. I have so much work to do before then, though. Oh my gosh, it'll be good bonding time. It will be, yes. Because so there in addition to the actual game or to the actual presentation, there's a game for everyone who's not presenting as they watch, and we're going to be doing bingo. And so I have a bunch of different types of character archetypes or descriptions or aspects, and so you can choose all of those. And so all of those are all of those are like random, but there are blank spaces. No chess community / friends commit submission smash pass. But I honestly would totally do that. Yeah. There was talks about doing that before, and then some plans kind of fell apart. 1000% somebody will out themselves as a furry. That might happen. But so there are a bunch of bingo cards, and you have a bunch of different character types and stuff like that. And so, but there are blank spaces that you fill out with an actual character name. And you can, and so you can fill it out with like the biggest one that like everyone knows that certain people will be like, oh, this character is 100% going to show up on theirs. But for other characters, for other people, but if you double up on successful calls, then there are punishments for doubling up and getting. So I've been telling everyone, don't tell who you're selecting, don't tell who's going to be on your PowerPoint, and we'll see what happens. But I'm very excited. I'm not worried that, or I'm not expecting somebody to out themselves as a furry. I'm expecting people to out themselves as a degenerate. That will happen 100%. I also have been like rewatching a lot of the shows to kind of like get my points down of like this, this character would do anything for them. And that has required me to go through a lot of old content, or some more recent, and then others that I'm like, I've known this character and I've been in love with this character since I was a young lad, and look, people don't respect her, and it's okay. They say she's just a butt character, and they say that I just like her for her body, but they're wrong. She's a great character, and I will fight people for her, including the people that make the merch for her, because we're gonna make character merch for all of these other people. We're gonna make merch for these options, and I'm like, I don't want her. I like the basic. I don't want the basic one. I want my refined palette. And they're like, no. Look, there is a certain IP that needs more merch of certain character, and we'll talk about it in like a week or so. I honestly think that someone will I mean, they might. there are there's yeah, that it's very possible. There's also like one of like the main things that kind of like sold me mentally on it is that when I analyze my my fictional crushes, I realize that I have a type. I very much have a type, and I'm like, oh, self-reflection, self-realization. I'm so curious now. Give me a hint of the subject matter. It is a sci-fi video game. That's who I'm talking about.
I have it done.
Yep. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Yeah. I absolutely do. Yeah, no, like I've outed myself, and like this character that I'm talking about, everyone already knows is going to appear in my PowerPoint. I feel like I've talked about it talked about this character multiple times. And I'm very vocal about my support and affection of her.
I'm so jealous of the PowerPoint night.
Do you want to do it with me? We could do another one for stream.
Wait, I would love that.
Would you like to do it for stream?
I wish I could be a fly on the wall when you guys do your in-person one.
Yeah, sorry. There's nothing I can do for that.
I know, that's the issue is.
But I was planning on like taking the PowerPoint and just doing a presentation on stream of it, because it's I'm going to be prepping for it for as much as I would do for like a normal content. So if you would like to do that with me, you're more than welcome to. We could see if we could get some other people.
I'd be down.
It's up to you. Yeah,
I'd be down because it's just a fun concept.
It is a fun concept. Yes. Sorry, to answer your question real quick, Purple, yes, she was in the dating thing from February. She was a, if I say any more, then. What am I doing? On what?
Cat.
Oh, the cat. Okay.
Yeah.
The thing was, is you said cat, and I went, what about you?
That's why I updated it with the.
I didn't even hear the.
Wait. Hey, I have a question. Is Purple able to hear me?
Yeah.
Cool. I wasn't sure.
Yes. No, I have everything.
Fighting.
Oh. Yeah, you do go straight through the stream.
Nice. It's not just you talking at a wall.
Yeah. That would be ridiculous. Yeah, you think you know then. Feel free to message me if you want confirmation on if it's the character or not. You're probably right.
I just realized I can 100% consolidate screens and just open up Twitch on my computer.
Yeah, you can do that. Or you could sign in to a different account on your computer and stay signed in on wherever else you're watching me and use both screens.
That doesn't change the number of screens that I have open.
But it increases the number of viewers.
Yeah, but also that means making another Twitch account. And I already have so many freaking emails. I have so many emails.
I do joke about that, but I was watching a TikTok of like a professor at college, and he was explaining how certain like programs work, and that is not how Twitch works. Twitch does not work that way. It registers viewers based off of the IP.
Really?
Apparently, and he proved it by he had everyone in his class. He's like, okay, he pulled out random like 2 viewer streamer, and he's like, all right, everybody go and watch this person right here, and then I want you to be active in chat. And they're doing this, and you see now if you see this, the number should be jumping up about 20, but it's not. It's staying about this number. I was like, oh, that's That's interesting information.
That explains a bit because there are so many times where I look at the number of people like watching a stream, but the number doesn't match how many people are actually talking.
Well, I mean, there's more to it than that. Sometimes it's like this. The Twitch is also like delayed on its number, and it's not the best on it.
Well, yes.
But yeah, there. So, but yes, that absolutely can like apply to it. If everyone's logged on the same IP.
Is that just Wi-Fi? Whose Wi-Fi?
I would assume.
Because also, I do live next door to my mother-in-law, and so I can access their Wi-Fi.
Access your mom's Wi-Fi every time I stream. Watch me on both yours and your mom's Wi-Fi.
The problem is her Wi-Fi. Her Wi-Fi is so bad. It's so bad. Do you want to know something cute though?
Sure, hit me.
I'm going with her tomorrow morning to go pick raspberries.
Oh.
Yes. I am very lucky that my mother-in-law is not crazy.
We do prefer that. We do prefer the not crazy mother-in-law.
Yeah, very much preferred. Very much preferred. Yeah. She's cool.
Good.
I like gathering people that, if I need, will be willing to fight someone for me. So
I thought you were gonna say help me hide a body.
You know what? That tracks. They would be the one killing them.
Both. You know, I would prefer her to help me do both. Yes.
Yeah. No, I'm so timid.
Oh wait, shit, wrong layer. Oh, did I do dumb shit?
You know how I had like the whole fighty thing, the fight stuff with like my sister?
Dumbass.
There's a
Sorry.
part of me that still is like, I should apologize, and I'm like, Caitlin, no, stop.
Oh.
Because I'm like, no, don't apologize.
No, yeah.
But my brain goes.
But should I? Okay. Turn you back on, and then wait. What fucking? Okay, no, I'm just stupid. It's all good. Okay, cool. Cool.
I'm hanging out with you, so I mean, we're both, I guess. I don't know what you're trying to do.
I'm just like looking at the layers, and I'm having trouble drawing. I fucked up mentally. I had the first frame on instead of the last frame. Yeah.
See, I will say you're so much better at what is the word I'm trying to find?
I don't know, but I'm ready to accept.
Being confident with your like full body or like angled art shot.
What do you mean by that?
I draw like from the same angle every time.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, and I'm not good at just letting the movement happen. And so my art oftentimes looks really stiff. Because then I get in my head and hate it.
Huh.
I want to make a sign.
Do it.
That's so much thinking.
What kind of sign are you looking to make?
Well, because I want to make a sign with my logo to like hang up when I'm at festivals. So I want to make one that I can connect the pie to like the like hanging sign just out.
Mm-hmm.
With like probably wood piece with my logo on it.
Gotcha. Do you want?
And I could do it that way, or
I
could do it a way that's not as long lasting. The thing though is I have access to a
Fuck.
laser wood laser.
Mm-hmm. Okay, the laser
machine.
thingy, yeah. I know what you're talking about. The laser burn. thing. Yeah, I that's what you're talking about, right? It burns or cutter, printer, thing. I don't know. I'm.
Something.
It's only getting worse. It's only getting worse. Oh.
Sorry. I just know that you electronic tell it to burn.
To burn. I got what you're saying. Yep.
Yeah.
Laser cutter.
Yeah. Purple. How do I? No.
I'm pretty sure it's actually a laser cutter.
Is it?
I think it is.
I am googling this. I really
Also,
hope
not
you're
gonna
right.
lie. Cat sounds so different on stream than on Discord. It's wild.
How do I sound different? I'm curious about that.
She's the one who said it. You have to ask her.
Like, I mean, I'm out loud. And... Engraver.
Laser engraver?
Maybe.
Huh.
I don't.
I mean, I guess it depends. I know some of them you can cut with.
Yeah.
You spelled it so wrong, Purple. You spelled it so wrong.
Amazing.
Oh yes, but yes, it is that character.
I have.
How did I reach this?
I have a cricket for myself, which does have a knife. Which I forgot to ask my husband earlier. I forgot to ask him to put more ink in the printer because I don't know what I'm doing.
I got nothing for you. Also, hey, broken TV. I like it. I don't know how you reached this, but I'm glad you did. I hope you're doing well tonight.
Welcome.
Yeah. Welcome. I'm just here drawing and getting a walk cycle going, and it's going. We're getting it together. It's coming together. We're mostly done. Oh well. Aren't you an asshole? Well, thanks. Night.
What?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Okay, doc. I've realized over time that when you get into crafting things, you realize you can't count.
Do not get a glow forge.
I don't know.
I don't know what a glow forge is either, honestly.
I just know that between my dad, husband, myself, and my friend Jacob, we have so much creating tools. We have so much. There is a reason that in my house we have either 5 or 6 desks for 2 people.
Brain stopped working for a second there.
We have a lot of desks.
Yeah, that is a lot of desks. I also am looking at this, and I'm not exactly sure how I fucked up on this, but I did. Do I have the... Oh, did I... Is that what I did? Oh, okay, I see what I did. I just need to... I moved it to the... I remembered what I did now. Okay, cool. Boop. Okay. Boop. It's a hobby-style laser cutter that is advertised to be really good for good small businesses, and not gonna lie, it's trash because you have to buy their specific materials, and they have a camera which records your project, so if you don't use their stuff and it breaks, it can deny... Really? That is a whole... That's a whole thing.
That is a whole thing.
Yeah.
That would not work in my household.
It's always fun.
Yeah, So, Conrad's thing that he's been really focusing on this year has been building his own printers. So that would definitely not work for him because he would want to change things.
He's been building his own printer, like,
3D printers.
huh?
He's made a couple now.
I
He's had
absolutely
one
not.
of them that
That sounds
He's
like way
smart.
too much work.
he's smart. He's really smart.
Yeah?
But yeah, no, one of them he printed a lot of the pieces to then build the printer with.
Gotcha.
So yeah, he right now he's making one that he's actually going to give away to someone his mom works with, because his mom works at an elementary school.
Mm-hmm.
Because the lady he is going to be gifting it to is going through like a bad divorce, and he wants her kid to be able to have it, so that he can start doing it and has something that he can start like making things with and that he's interested in. And so in a roundabout way, he's making it for a 14-year-old for free.
Gotcha. Nice. Fuck.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, I think I have.
What are you doing, Snow? Why are you underneath cats? I swear.
Flatten. Okay. Duplicate group. Turn on. Duplicate. Flatten. Okay. Group.
Oh, I just realized something.
Duplicate.
Purple,
So-
I just remembered that you know leather. I'm gonna send you photos. I want thoughts. Don't scratch
Oh
at it.
yeah. No, that's a great. She's great actually for that. Great words. Brain has completely stopped. Boop boop. Group. Duplicate.
Oh my goodness.
Group. Duplicate. Flatten. Okay. Cool. Do I have everything that I need now? Okay, I think I do. Alright, let's export all of this again. One last time. Oh! Oh, the little dragon! Alrighty. Oh, right. I need to actually export it. Dumbass. Alright. Assets transfer. Walk cycle. Test 3. Test base. Not test ace. Test base. Upload. Alright. Alright. After Effects.
I
Alright.
just remembered I was gonna do things.
Oh, right. I need to actually download it. Walk cycle. Test base. Download. Open you. Alright. It's zipping the file. Oh, I did download it. Okay, it's here. Copy. Paste. Import folder. I fucking did it again. It's fine. It's fine. Doesn't matter. All right. And draw you over here. You.
I'm realizing I should have asked my leatherworking friend about the leather chair before I went to people. who fix furniture, because they might just know things. I did not do that right. Two,
Yeah, that
three.
happens. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, I have
I'm
done
getting insight
goofed.
from the master.
Fuck, that's right. Normal add. Screen. Fucking fuck. Multiply.
Eloquently.
That
put.
works. There we go.
Hey, Noches, guess what?
Yo, what's up?
I'm about ready to put a face on this thing.
Nice.
Not the chair. I stopped on the chair a while ago.
I figured that might have been the case.
Yeah. You know what? I still can. I have my Cricut. I can get some like vinyl and temporarily put a face on it.
You
Now there's a
can,
part of me that
yes.
really wants to.
Do it.
No. That's so much work in using supplies for something
No! I'm so
for
stupid.
a bit for
I'm so
myself.
fucking
Like, it's not even like it would be for anyone else. It would be
Mhm.
just because I thought it was funny.
How did I do this? How the fuck did I actually do this? Okay, are these the same? Okay. Okay. How did I fucked up so hard and I don't know how I did it. Oh, I need to look into this again. Okay. How did I do this? Oh, it's just because I duplicated that. Okay. So I don't need that. Okay. So didn't I though? Oh, okay. I see where okay, I see. I fix. Okay. I fix. Okay, sorry. You have face on what? Brain just started working again.
The crochet plush. It's not on yet, but I just finished the row where it's time for me to add it.
Gotcha. Nice. Look at it. Look at it. Except for the fingers and the hands that I don't want to draw. It's good. All right. Arguably the hardest part. Well, kind of the hardest part because there's an extra fun bit that I had a realization of and that I forgot about and now I'm remembering again. The cafe has two things. This is gonna look so bad too because it's a straight on walk cycle and it's gonna be coming in at an angle. Fuck it, I don't care. Oh gosh, hopefully I can fix it. Hopefully it'll be fine. I'm curious to know how to look.
Love the fact that there's a good chance that it's going to be walking through where someone else's path is already set up.
Oh no, I'll animate it so that it'll be fine. It's not automated. I go through and I animate all of it, like where everyone goes.
I know, but it just needs fiddle.
Yes, there was absolutely fiddling. It's more the realization and the remembering that there is you need to come in, you need to walk in through the front door and come to the counter and then walk off to the right, meaning that I'm going to need to make another walk cycle. Although that walk cycle will just be from the waist up, so that'll be easy. That's not nearly as difficult. It's actually, I could probably animate it. I could just animate shoulders moving,
I'm looking for a little
and
dog.
then just like little bounces. That's absolutely what I'm going to do. I mean, I'm gonna animate the whole thing, chat. It's definitely all going to be fully animated, the entire body, the entire time, because it never wouldn't be. Absolutely, that's how it's gonna be. All right, but this is. Should I draw the side? I could probably do that now.
I want to match this.
That means I have to draw them from the side too. I'm a stupid dumb idiot. It's very true. All right. Okay.
I had this. There it is.
Yeah.
There's a lot more fiddliness when you get to actually adding details.
Yes. I should.
So
sketch
I use
this.
safety eyes for my projects,
Mhm.
which so there is a front and a back, and so you have to snap them together, and the whole thing is so that they're not just like buttons sewn on.
Mhm.
But also, I'm sitting on a love seat with a laptop, a phone, headphones, a basket of yarn in my lap, another more yarn to my left, more the rest of the project next to it. I have a box of safety eyes on my other knee. There's so much happening.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a fair amount happening.
Now I need to sew things.
I'm also not drawing this right now. Absolutely not. We're not doing that. I have no emotion to actually draw that right now. Oh. Okay. We have that. Oh, I'm hitting the edge of what I got in the gas tank for that. What do I have? Okay. All right. So originally I was like, we're gonna get through Adana tonight. We did not. To be fair, I've been doing this for like what, maybe 2 hours, 3 hours, maybe. It was about a little after 2 hours when we finished that. We're at almost 5, so yeah, about 2.5 hours.
I mean, I've been here for a couple hours
Yeah.
regardless as well. So I mean,
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how long I've been doing this because I'm happy. Like honestly, like what I have is so important. It's gonna help so much because it will just give me it'll give me a good, like, such a good base. Kobold instead of dragon. I see. I apologize. The kobold is adorable. It's all baby. There's like gonna be a whole thing with hands that I'm gonna have to figure out. But what else do I got? Because I still have to do the actual art thing for tonight. The dream. The baby! There's so many babies! I also should eat at some point tonight.
that would be
Will
good.
I? Yeah.
No, I probably should too, actually.
I'm thinking. So there are two options here. There are two options. I don't know which one I want to do. The first option A. Draw, then do hour, heavy air quotes, an hour, because it's whenever the fuck I feel like I'm done now. Art, and then end stream, and then like edit, and then eat, or end stream, eat, do art off stream, which feels honestly like a waste. So we're gonna do art now. We're gonna do art now. It's fine. No, go back. Don't show everyone that I still have the default whatchamacallit, background. For my iPad. Okay. So we have that. It's not even July yet. These belong to an old IRL friend, high school friendo.
It's almost.
My streams. It's not even July yet. Why is someone setting off fireworks in the neighborhood? Because it's almost July.
It is pretty close. There's like a week and a half.
It's like
which
what?
some people
How many
guess.
days do we have in June? 30? Yeah, it's 10 days
I
from.
believe 30.
Yeah, so it's 10 days from 4th of July. That's why.
Yeah, so it'll be next week Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
I know that not because I did math, but because I looked at it yesterday to see when fireworks started going off.
Yeah, that's too early in a place that's dry as fuck right now. Fair. But also,
yeah.
but also, hear me out. America.
America.
America. All right. Do I stop recording and then start recording again?
Wait.
Is that how I do this? Uh-oh.
I'm opening that back up. I don't want to.
Is my stream doing all right? Because it feels like my OBS is not. Hello?
There's only like 3 months
Okay.
until my birthday. That's not time. 3 weeks,
3 weeks?
I think. Where did the end go?
I don't know, but it feels... Okay, my computer is having a time.
What is math?
All right. Control-Alt-Delete. What is taking up all of my... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay, are we back up? Are we back up? Did opening task manager work? Fear will keep the local systems in line. All right.
You want to know what
we
would
can
be
actually-
fun?
What?
I want to do an art trade at some point, or like a craft trade, I suppose.
Do it. Do
It's like
it.
I can make things.
Yeah.
I pretend I do. I can
No, I don't need to
actually.
say that.
Mostly water shots.
Pretend.
Wheel.
Water shots? All right. I shall take another shot of water. A shot of de agua.
I shall take a sippy sip.
We up. All right. Although it is
The
like
flush
2
is
hours later,
face.
I would be pissed. I would be so pissed if someone at 11-ish is when I assume setting off fireworks. No, go to jail. Go to home. All right. Sorry. What were you saying? Kate?
Faces.
Face. What about faces? Was that what you're working on?
The face is done.
Never mind. Stream
So
visual.
now I just need to finish
Okay.
closing it, and then I can finishing tasks and send
Alright.
it over a photo.
I think the stream should be good now. After I closed After Effects, I think everything started working again.
I lost my hook. How am I feasible?
Okay, it looks
That's
like
not the word.
it looks like things are going now. Okay, yeah. According to my preview, everything's back to normal. Everything's great. Okay. I am.
So I only have 3 rows left of this. That's not the time.
What do I... Trying to come up with like what I actually want to do. Dream. Should we listen to the Taylor Lautner song where he talks about dreaming? Should we do that?
Well, up to you. I'm not listening to your stream, so.
Did you know that Taylor Lautner sang a song about dreaming?
I mean, I'm not surprised. I don't. Like recent?
No. Very old.
Okay. Okay, I was like, is he around still?
He is.
I just know
Do you know what
I'm not
my
really-
favorite? Do you know what my favorite fact about Taylor Lautner is?
his wife's name is Taylor.
His wife's name is Taylor Lautner. Yeah.
Yeah, I love that. I was.
It's
I knew
so
exactly where
great.
You were going because I was thinking the same thing right before you even brought it up.
I am sending you a link to the video.
We will see when I get around to that because I am
Go to sleep. I'll try.
multitask. Yes.
Go to sleep. Not like that. Sing a lullaby.
See, here's my current issue: is I need to stuff this thing, but the
You
fox
stuff
is
it?
over there.
Hey,
Fox
Oculus,
is
how
so
you doing?
far. Hello.
I've never actually seen this movie. I should watch Shark Boy versus Lava Girl at some point.
Keep it up, Shark Boy.
It's certainly a creation that somebody made.
Of course, it's Shark Boy.
It's such a bit.
Of course, anything Shark Boy and Lava Girl is such a bit. I don't know what it is, what they put in the water.
It's certainly something that someone came up with. This is such a product of a time period.
Sorry, Matt.
She just hit him in the ass with lava.
What was that for?
I'm sorry, what? Excuse you, ma'am? He's dead. That is a dead child. Oh.
God damn, that statement.
What?
That is a dead child is a statement.
I mean, in the movie, he's not dead, but if you hit somebody in the ass with lava, if you fire lava at somebody, they're going to die. Am I wrong? Oh. Oh, I need brain idea. Brain blast. I was not trying to search for a person. I was just saying dream. Images. No, I don't want. I clearly don't want. Okay, ideas. Oh, that's pretty. I'm running into a style of art that is just really pretty. It's where like it's just a night sky and like a little bit of foliage on the ground and then like uh the silhouette of a character and it's very pretty. I do like. Can I make that? How do I relate that to Dream? I don't know. Could make a dream catcher. Nah. I don't know that I want to Google that.
So, do you want to know one of my big purchases this year?
Yeah. Which one are you?
I bought a 20-pound box of polyfill stuffing.
I don't know what that is. Oh, for
Like,
the
for,
thing.
like, the
I
stuffed
got
animals.
yeah. Gotcha. Okay. No,
Yeah, it's a big
context
box.
helped. Yeah.
Yeah. The context of I've been crocheting a lot
That
of the time
helps.
we've been sitting here.
Hey.
It's a big box.
When am I playing Fortnite? I honestly don't know. I don't really care at this point about it. Two-headed minded. Hi, welcome to the stream. How are you doing tonight? No, so I'm Googling, like going through Google Images and like trying to get like some inspiration, right? So I typed in dream ideas and then I was like, that's not working. So let's keep going. And the third one down is dream ideas about your crush, and I'm scared to click on it. You're an animator too? Oh, really? Nice. What do you animate? When am I going to play a game? I'm not going to play any games tonight. I'm not going to be streaming games tonight. I'll probably be streaming something tomorrow. There are a few games I want to play, but just kind of working on a few things, working on stuff tonight.
I just learned of a terrible thing that apparently some people do.
Tell me.
Some people use Dawn dish soap to clean leather products.
Okay, I can see the thought process behind that. So why is it? Tell me why it's awful.
It's a weird thought. Apparently, it sounds like it works great, but then you have to oil everything all the way through again.
That makes sense. That does make sense.
It just sounds like you have to know what you're doing, I guess.
I get that. It makes sense. The reason why it makes sense to me is because, speaking of oil, but it also makes sense of why it wouldn't work. When like, there's like an oil spill, people clean the wildlife with Dawn dish soap.
Yeah, no, that tracks. That tracks.
But then, yeah, like you said, you would have to oil again. So I'm like, that does make sense of why it wouldn't work.
Yeah. And I don't have supplies. That's too much.
Oh, apparently saddle makers do it a lot. When did I start my YouTube channel? I've had the Noches Flores YouTube channel for, well, actually, this YouTube channel. It was originally Dolphin Punch for a hot minute, so. You're probably looking at the Twitch chat. I simul stream, so I stream to YouTube and Twitch at the same time.
That makes so much sense.
I have a window on one of my screens that shows both chats next to each other, and that's what will pop up on screen. But
so much sense.
Yeah.
For ears at this point. Yeah. That's weird.
Disconnected, reconnecting. What the fuck happened? Is it working? Oh gosh. My stream might have just crashed.
Yeah. Looks like it did.
Oh, no, are we back? We might be back. think we might be back. Looks like we're back. Okay. Life stories and stuff, dumb little animations, but I don't post because I'm always busy and I have to finish at 3 a.m. and I have a cramp in my back.
Well, that
Mood?
Question.
I would say I wouldn't, I don't know if I mean mood, but I definitely like I finish stuff at midnight all the time.
Oh,
It's-
so
yeah.
often.
That's honest. Well, like I have my deadline for everything is midnight, so I'm usually working
If
at
there's
midnight.
not a mad scramble, it's.
Are
not
you
my
even
thing.
doing anything creative?
For my preparation for when I sell the Renaissance
Mhm.
this year, I am fully expecting to get a ton done in like the month before the event because that's when that just scramble mode kicks in. It's gonna happen. That's how it works.
Night night. Oh, purple. No, we're still here unless you're leaving. In which case, if you need to leave, you need to leave. Totally fine. All right. Hmm. Fuck. I am like so. I have ideas, but I don't really.
If
If I
I
want to.
don't, okay. If you could see my house and my calendar app, you would get such a better understanding of my mental state. I have so many sticky notes on my desk. I think I have like a dozen sticky notes on my desk
I
because
I
don't
get that.
remember information.
Whenever like I've had done that multiple times where I'm working at a thing at a job and I'll just have like my like a billion sticky notes on like for work. I'm just like take care of all this, do that, this note, make sure you do this when doing this. Yeah, I get that.
Well, so
Mood.
like I have a notebook that I use for work. The only thing with the notebook is once I like flip the page, the other pages don't exist.
Mm-hmm.
It is there for me to scroll. And so with it, I'll have a lot of information very relevant to what I'm actively working on that day, as well as just writing out what projects I need to work on and deciding what order.
Actually, give me a sec, Kate. I'm gonna sign off real quick because it looks like my internet is just
Down a
what's
bit.
what's the proper term? Oh right, shitting itself. So
Mm-hmm.
so that's what we're gonna call it for the night. Thanks for everyone who opted in. I should be back tomorrow. Hopefully, actually just playing a game. I'm not entirely sure. I'm trying to figure out exactly what my plan is for the rest of the week. But until next time, take care of each other, take care of yourselves, and have a good night.
Bye.
If I can remember how to put the thing to ending stream.